Are we finally here? Can the people hear me? Oh, yeah, finally. So, sorry guys for the technical problems. For some reason, the feeds just didn't want me to work. So, we're here! We're here after a little bit of a break, after a bit of a start with, well, player break that's been going on. There's not that much CS to be joining for, but we do have some games here on EPL. So hopefully you guys are having a beautiful time because we are about to hop into Anubis. A couple of rounds late, but it doesn't matter. As long as we still have rounds, we are going to be good with it. And it seems like Permitta, they started off with their first gun round pretty well. It's going to be against Bastion UA. So, here on the EPL's main league, we still don't have a Finnish team joining us, but we did have one on the Division 2. They just couldn't hang. Meanwhile, from the middle, it seems to be Benox getting just a little bit closer towards that cubby here in middle. It's got to be the pop flash for him to get the information that he needs. Jambo will be playing off the off angle. And this seems to be just a slow play. Wants to play for that information. Take as much space as he can. And this is just going to be all about timing. A triple man setup from the camera room. Knox, if he could just drop one or even more, that's going to be a lot of information for the man. Meanwhile, the push coming in from the door, that's going to work out very well for Chilla. And the first kill. And dropping down one of the most important players in this round. That's going to be Fear from the off angle to drop down Nast. Hamiko actually does get the trade meanwhile. In the rear. Nice kills coming in from Tamiko. Through the smoke actually drops one of the players. Just can't extend that straight towards the second one. And that will be even Mary being taken care of. The bomb goes down, but it will be defused. So, guys, welcome, welcome, welcome. We had a couple of issues here at the start. It's one of those computer bugs where everything looks okay, but for some reason it just doesn't work. But as long as you guys are here, as long as you guys are joining me, we should be okay. So, how you doing? How's the people doing? Oh, right. I love Mary's game style, Caster. What's your opinion on him? Literally don't remember. Haven't been watching Permitta's game for a while. I hope I'm gonna see something. We usually do. We good, gang. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Finally get the cast. That's the main thing. It's been a while. Here. Off to a new round. That's gonna be round number 5. Permitta. Deciding to go for the half-buy here. That's gonna be Tomiko rocking the AK. And just with a kill, a couple of tech knives here. It's just gonna be Spava Q is going to be a new player of this team. That's interesting. Flash that doesn't really do much. Hits the window of that door. The momentum of the bounce doesn't really work out. This will be just a very, very slow round for him. Very close to this corner. Might not actually have an idea where he's holding from. That's going to be a very good, nice kill at the start. Here, trying to hold down the angle. There's a little bit of a crossfire here, but they know exactly where Fear is. If they could actually take care of him, the problem is Kamiko goes a little bit too much alone. Gets dropped down. That's going to be the second kill as well. Fear doing a very good job holding down this A side. The push coming in, and the teammates are here to help. The bomb will be going down. At least they are going to be getting money. But as for the round, Permitta can't really fight for it anymore. It's done. So that's going to be the 4th round for Bastion UA. And Permitta showing us a couple of nice tricks. But at the end, it falls flat. There was a little bit of a chance for them to win that round. I saw it. I saw the little trajectory for it. Here we are for a new round. Again, just looking at the money at the moment. It's going to be similar. Of course, just a few nades less on the side of Permitta. Dropped smoke for the con. This is going to be for them to just get that water control. They want to play for that angle. One tap from that AK is not going to hit anything. Jambo gets worn away from this corner. Meanwhile, tries to go for the similar shot, but this time around, the flash is going to work out for Jambo. Okay, Mast was not ready for that flash to pop off at the exact same timing. The idea was good. Execution wasn't. I have to say, Jambo kind of having a rough time here at the start. Not really even his fault. I've been reading his angles very well so far. Passion UA kind of being awake today. Kind of cool to see it, though. Again, the little corner information, just trying to spot that door. By the way, I'm not entirely sure what I actually think about stuff like that. In my opinion, Counter-Strike shouldn't have pixel peeping. Little pixel peeping toms, so that's something they should fix. Of course, if it's in the game, you use it. It's gotta be the smoke. Tommy Cole will be leading the shots. That's a nice frag coming in from him. Spots even the second player behind a cake. That's gonna be Jack Smoke. Doesn't get the kill. Has to go against two players at the same time. And Mary with Binox. They take care of him. And the A side has been lost. A 3 versus 4. This might be just a save from the side of Passion UA. The middle hold seemed to be the way to get in. Another site that has been barbecued. And a nice round for Permitta. By the way, do we have the Permitta's team managers here on chat? Usually they're watching their games. Let's see if they're here today. Might be joining us in about a second or two, so. Oh, they're streaming. Okay. Makes sense. Hello, caster. Hello, viewer. How are you? You little stalker, you. Oh, yeah. A bit of a technical bounce here. We had our own technical issues at the start. And looking at the stats at the moment, 141 ADR for Fear. He's been very active towards the A side. Towards these rounds, just in general. Only one death. Okay, that's a KD of 7. That's insane. Jambo 72. Looking at that, 102 ADR as well. That's got to be Aschilla with 95. Zero Fix hasn't really found that many opportunities yet. A B side has been very silent so far. Jackasmo, looking at him as well. For the matter of thinking about how many fights he has been getting, doing a very good job. Thank you for the comms, by the way, Caster. Oh, no problem. Thank you. Thank you for being in the chat. You guys make the stream. So, keep it up, boys. You've been good, boys, in the chat today. All right. Seems like we're getting a little bit of an A-touch here. Just utility to push back the CTs from their angles. That's going to be Jambo with the first kill on Duspavaku. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that okay. And it seems like the bomb will be grabbed. They want to actually push a little bit back towards it. Just make a little bit of noise here. But they're not going to commit it towards that A side. It seems like they're going to rotate it back towards either the middle or the B side play. And this first contact usually gives the CT side a little bit of a understanding that they might have a main strat here, but it seems like they're just going to go for the middle play. This is just going to be a split towards the A side again. Okay. Leaving 3 players towards it was a very good decision from the side of Passion UA, especially with the timing coming in right now. Oh, the op shot is going to miss, but Jambo gets on the other side of it. Nice catch in between the doors. That's going to be mass drop down. still even a little bit damage, of course, but not. A couple of smokes and nades are going to be landing, but for a round like this, they have the entry towards the A side. If they don't spot a single player, they should know what kind of a hold they have in front of here. But meanwhile, Passion UA, reactive and active. Going for the peaks at the start. That's a nice frag from Tomiko. Just doesn't get the second one. And it's kind of cool to see. The second that middle push comes in, they know there might be a little bit of a split. They are going to be pushing that A main. Challenging the player before he pushes in. A 2 versus 1, whatever it is. And Passion UA, they regain control of that A main. They do a very good job on middle as well. With the utility that they're using. I have to say, good job. Meanwhile, the CT side is looking very good. Very dynamic. For the side of Permitta, we're seeing cool stuff, but the problem is it's not really sticking at the moment. We need that little umph. A bit more of an umph. This is going to be Tomiko. First one on the block to lead this push. Was ready to go for the information. Nice catch from Jumbo again. That's going to be Mary. Drop down. The second flip doesn't really hit. Meanwhile, his teammate is activating. Zero Fix comes out with a kill. Fear is going to get 2 as well. And the B side falls flat. Before even that smoke really blooms. Catches one of the players easily. And that was kind of an NA smoke. I'm not entirely sure from who. I really think that was from the side of Passion UA. Of course, their own map pick. We still have Permitta's own map pick on Mirage. We have been seeing them on a path over there. Nuke was one of the maps that I've been seeing this team play as well. So, there's something on the table that we're still waiting for. And of course, thinking about the fact that here on Division 1, the level is going to be very different from Division 2. All of that Deagle just waiting for anybody to pop their heads in. It's going to be a hell of a time. 50 cal directly into your brain if you take that peek. Jaxmo has the same idea with the AK here. Oh, the timing is just going to be awful. He's just going to go for the kill. At least they get one. Oh, the upper doesn't work at all. That's going to be Mario with the second kill. Spalaku finds Jumbo. And look at this. The spray down from that AK. Saschilla giving us a little bit of a show. A triple kill for a man. Even Fear from the canals pushing down and spots down Mary. But that's going to be Tomiko to flip it to a 1 versus 1. He might actually get the control of that AK as well. Looking how far that bomb is. Tomiko has a bit of a work to do here. That's going to be the A main push. And judging by the orientation of Eschilla, he has no idea where this push is coming from. But after that Molotov, it's supposed to be very clear. I'm not entirely sure why he's using utility on the A side when the bomb is left towards that middle hold. Tomiko might have just played himself. But the spray is so off from Eschilla. Oh god, he does get a really nice triple kill, but the problem is the easiest best of ones. 1 versus 1s. That goes to the toilet. He was ready for the swing too. He had the upper hand. You can just see the spray from Tomiko at the start. But it's going to be the fix of that aim that works out for him. Look at that. Nightbot banned me for using 5 emojis. Lamo, crazy. Dude, why are you lying? It's 3 emojis. Get your facts straight. Back to the game. What a nice start. Here to kind of wake up the stream. We're getting a little bit of action. That's actually usually what I'm looking for inside of these games. Just a lot of chaos. Exactly how I love it. Nice flash coming in from the water side. Mast actually gets the information from middle. A lot of space as well. Nobody's here to push him or even to challenge him at this point. And a lot of damage has been done. Just look at the damage. The HP on the side of Passion UA. As Chilla's just barely alive. That's going to be Zero Fix and Jaxmo. Half on HP here. A single bullet could take care of one of these players. Talking about Chilla, of course. Zero Fix. He has this corner. Mario might be walking into it. Gets actually dinked, but the quick trade coming in from Chilla. Meanwhile, they get the control from the A main. The problem is, they lose the control from the side, and Tamiko on top of that smoke does a very good job. Spots even the second player. I'm not actually even sure. They might not know where Jambo is. From the cross, Spavaku does get into the side. Chilla drops down mast. And somehow they are bringing this a bit closer. That's going to be the molly behind the site. They should know that there's a player somewhere inside the connector. Jambo drops down Tamiko. That is going to be one of the kills to actually bring this into a little bit more favorable situation for the CTs to get onto that side. But Nox takes care of the player backside. And that is going to be Spavaku. He needs to hit these op shots. That's going to be the first one to land. The second one is up for grabs as well, but it's going to be Nox behind the smoke to activate. And by fighting, they win the round. 4 rounds on the table. And Permitta, well, they're making it permanent. Did you guys see what I did there? I liked it. Passion UA. With a very aggressive start at the A main. Starting to make it around. They get the first control, the kills as well. The problem is everything after that just goes to the floor. The retake started off well. But it's very hard to push in from the connector at the same time, so... It's just one of those things. Caster isn't masked the opper? What the F is going on? Yes. It's a crime if anybody else touches the op than your opper. He should be jailed. Especially when you got a kill with it. Here, catches one of the players at the start. And it's going to be Zero Fix behind a quad to just jiggle in for some couple of picks here and there. By the way, when did they add Spavaku? To be honest, why am I asking you people like you know? Give me a second, I'm just going to check that from HLTV. A Permitta roster. Yeah, because I understood they did a couple of changes. They brought Tamiko from 9. Meanwhile, well, this is going to be a little bit of a simpler round. There is a player behind a cake, but... Oh, he does get a kill with the USB, okay. That is going to be Tamiko with a couple of kills here at the start. That's going to be the push coming in through the smoke. Zero Fix! No, it's not going to work out, yeah. So, they added... Spavaku on the June, okay. When the summer started. So he's been on the roster for like a month. Okay. Tamiko's been on the roster. So they kind of rebuilt the roster with a couple of players here and there. Spavaku is a entirely new name for me. Never actually seen him before. But Tamiko, he was from 9. So a couple of matches being seen, but didn't really understand. I haven't been watching the tier of CS that much. It's kind of cool. So they're still thinking about like actually trying to make this Polish roster work as well as they can. That is very cool. Now the question is, what can they actually do with a roster like this? It could be, usually even from teams like this, it would be very cool to see some kind of an interview, why they did the changes. We usually see a lot of teams just do random changes on the rosters. For example, what's been happening with Liquid at the moment is been one of the most speculated roster moves ever. Like, there's zero information about it, but everybody's talking like they know what's happening. Like, oh, Twist bought a unicorn, and that's why he didn't like Cadian. Like... Come on, guys. You know better. Just make an interview. Like, okay, the stuff that we tried with Cadian didn't work, and we're gonna try something else, and blah, blah, blah. This is the reason why. But what pisses me the F off is that they make these giant roster moves. No interview. No real understanding, no nothing. So, yeah, that's what happened. That's exactly what happened. Okay. Last round here in the first half for grabs. I'm actually talking about Gating. I'm just waiting for him to pop up in either Fnatic or some other project. To be honest, I was kind of hoping for him to go to G2, but that's just not going to happen anymore. It's going to be Snacks in-game leading the roster. That's going to be interesting. So, Mask from middle, closing into the angle. That's going to be Yambo again going for the first Q. That shot wasn't that far off. Just can't hit it though. It doesn't really matter. It's that one warning shot off, which is going to take a little bit of time for Permitta to get closer from the middle, but man, he's already pushing in. That's a very good kill. Jackasmo gets a bullet to the head. Meanwhile, Chilla, he's ready for the swing, but Mast maybe pushes just a bit too quickly. Doesn't really give time for his teammates to scale in towards the A main and behind a K. Oh god, the spray is good and it's still alive. The utility is finally starting to bounce in. It's gonna be Yambo getting onto the site. He gets the shot even through the flash. I'm not entirely sure how that hit. But Zerofix gets one in between as well, and Tomiko has been left alone in a 1 versus 1. On top of the cake, gets a one headshot. And he has been left alone. And he's already reading this so well. Just a bullet to the face, and Fear goes down. Look at this round, Mast. Okay, the first entry is beautiful. The problem is the second swing just comes a little bit too early. If you're ever watching the demos, that's where you have to just break just a little bit. Slow down, buddy. What's happening with the minimap? Oh, yeah, because the last player is alive on the right side. Okay, so it's going to be zooming. Woo! Let's go, boys. What a round. Tomiko. Okay, I'm starting to see the reason why he's on roster. Scaling, using that cake so well just to get a kill after kill. He has a very good understanding of this map. Very nice to see it. This song is one of my favorites. It's from my homeboy, Dr. Dre. Yeah, Zerofix likes it too. Let's go, boys. A way to bring it back to a tie. 6-6 on the board. Permitta making it permanent. Actually, I'm gonna move this drink from this side because I know I'm gonna drop it to the floor in about a second. And off we go. Back to the pistols. Back to the groove. To the old school. Through the smoke they go. That's gonna be the flash to take care of them. And it is still Mast to actually drop down a player. Jacksmo from the A main push. Makes sure that Mast finally goes down. That took way too long for them to get that kill. I'm actually a little bit surprised that it was still alive. Meanwhile, the bomb will be planted. And Passion UA, looking at the after plant positions, they are okay. A player very deep inside to the water. And a couple of players just holding down the pillar and the main hold. Meanwhile, on top of the window, I think is somewhere, yeah, below it. Jack Desmo actually gets attacked to the head. That's going to be Tomiko with the kill. Let's just chill up. Nice trade. That's going to be Sapavaku, the new joiner of the team, to get one as well. But they're playing the time so well at the moment. Chilla, even a... Oh, actually, that was Jambo, yeah. Nice tap to the face. And the retake just quite didn't work out. Passion UA, they start off the second half with a round. Ja hyvää huomenta. Let's goob. Mitä äijä? Tervetuloa striimiin, broidi. Broileri. Yeah. Seems like everybody's on a good mood today. It's kind of nice to see it. It's nice to see people in good moods. And we are getting back. As Chilla will be the one to push in towards that A main. A full USP stack. That's a lot of food for one man. Time to make some bank. 600 per kill. Times that by 5. That's gonna be $18,000. Of course it's not. Onko se suomalainen? En tiedä. Ehkä. Water holds. Permitta. Not even budging. They're just waiting for them to push in. Looking at the map at the moment, they're not actually taking that much information. They're kind of aware that there might be a little bit of a stack somewhere. So they're just playing this round a little bit slower. But after the first contact, I was actually waiting for him to get a little bit more kills. It's not going to work out, though. Now they're supposed to understand that, oh, B side is fully open. This is going to be a very easy round. They do get a couple of kills, but Nox actually farms 600 bucks for himself. Not a bad way to get a bit of more cash injection right there. Look at that, Spavaku already holding down the op. And yeah, remember to use the promo code EPL and get 50 cents and a 10% deposit bonus. What's actually crazy at the moment, that is, there's a $450 giveaway. I was checking out. They're skins, and they're kind of cool skins. So you can check the giveaway from the link below in the chat. If those are the skins that you want to win, go ahead and join. Have a good time, and hopefully you're lucky. Because a lot of people will be gunning for those skins. Mitä vittua? Joo. Alright, back for the Canals play. This time around, it's going to be a little bit of a slower round. Fashion UA. Looking how they want to take this down. They want to get that information first. They want to just understand how Permitta is going to be playing around like this. What is going to be the way to go. And just the Molotov for the middle at that minute's point. Meanwhile, it's going to be a full extension from the A main. They have so much control here at the start. That nade will be giving them just a little bit of information, but the double smoke still works out for the side of this Chilla. Nox goes down. That's going to be 0 fix to go for the kill onto Mast. And even the op shot just to warn them. And I think at this point, this is supposed to be just the save. Oh god, Spavaku might actually lose that op in about a second. Because they're already chasing him. They know they want it. Another missed shot, and this is just looking horrible. He's missing everything. Oh, God. That's a lot of taxpayers' bullets on the floors. And that's a round that didn't really work out for them. Yeah. The CT side not really giving us a way to go. I was looking at the stats one day for this map still. Even after the player break, it's still giving us hefty numbers on the T side. It is heavily one off the T-sided maps on this pool still. Which was, for some reason, a weird surprise for one of the people that we had on the channel was. It is what it is. Yeah, it's giving us a 55. That's just insane at this point. And for the last month, just checking this one out, yeah, it's still very highly T-sided. But of course, it doesn't mean that you can't win a round or a map on a CT side. Of course you can, as long as you know what you're doing. 5-7 with a lot of nice... I think that's a stencil marker. Molotovs. Oh my god, what is that? Tomiko coming up with another couple of kills there. Just that, at 5-7 doing his job. By the way, that's an extra weapon on the floor. Somebody else can pick that at this point. The Nox has been kind of just played into that corner. There's nothing he can do at this point. But Tomiko, equipped with an AK, can finally do something. That's going to be the nade to try to start it up. Jack's mode through the smoke, coming up with his own double kill. Of course it works. Yambo, meanwhile, just drops down Mary. And Spavaku, well, Can he do the same plays just with a 5-7? Jackasmo, a tap to the face. At least he knows where the bomb is going to be planted. But the op shot will be taking care of him. Tomiko starting off this round with a bang. I'm a little bit surprised they didn't do more with it. Caster, I have a question. If the opera on team is 0-14 and can hit a shot, why don't they stop? Sorry. Why don't they stop opping and picking up for an M4 for an AK? Because the idea of a game isn't always to win by what matters necessary. Sometimes you might have a game strat that you are following, depending on the map, depending how important that one match is. I do understand, especially when it's your enemy's map pick. You're not just gonna throw everything to the wall just to hope for something to work. You have a game plan that you have been practicing, so you're gonna go with it. And even when you fail, you actually get data for a demo, so you can actually go after the game and try to fix those mistakes. And to be honest, that situation that we saw from, if you're referring to Spavaku's situation, it really didn't have that much impact on the round, except that he lost a op. The round was already done. So, it's just one of those situations. But for example, if it's a major game, I do understand at that point you just throw everything to the wall. And try to make it happen. Yeah, you don't just quit your job over a bad day. Yeah, exactly. That's a very good way to say it. Sometimes it doesn't work. That's exactly when you have to go with the game plan. But there are teams that are going to be changing. Look at that. Oh, the Opera hit a shot. So, Knox behind the smoke. Testing. Trying to get that information. He has a little bit of an inkling, but the problem, he might be over-rotating at the moment. Giving a lot of space towards the temple. Just look at the plays. They are just going to be faking this. Passing you away. Giving back middle control. Caster, why has HLTV been blanked? There has been no games. It's a player break season at the moment, so players are on a break. By the way, this is usually the point where you're gonna see a lot of roster moves and a lot of signs. So they are just gonna be defaulting around like this. Wait a minute, what happened? Did the time run out? Why don't you cast in Finnish? Because this is an English channel. It literally says it on the name. Jusa, come on. In school, in Finland, we have very good schools. Come on, brother. But yeah, if you're referring to why don't I cast in the Finnish scene anymore, I'm kind of over it. That's the actual reason. It's so... For up-and-coming casters in Finland, casting is very tough. It's being used at the start. Yeah, it looks like they just defaulted on a round there. Permitta on their 7. Smoke's being used. That's the one to cover down the canal. Make sure that they're gonna have a lot of control here. Molotov being used for the con to push down one of the players. Nobody's actually holding it that aggressively at this point. Permitta. They are focusing more on the entries towards the sites. And a bit of a firebomb will be used in about a second here. As Chilla covering down his teammate. Anybody who wants to go for the swing, they are going to be handled. Molotov will be pushing Mass just a bit away from that situation. That's going to be the smoke to cover it too, so it's going to play a couple of seconds for them. Zerofix finally gets the connector control. But look at the plays coming in from Nox. I didn't even notice this one. Oh my god, that is going to be the first kill. And he actually even gets the full control of that B main. Finally, the push is coming on towards that A side. But they are losing players left and right. The problem is they don't have the numbers anymore. 20 seconds left on the clock. And they have to do something insane with this one. Mary. The first control on this wall is just going to be rough if they don't scale it the right way. Jackasmo does get the kill, but he gets traded. Jumbo with only the kill with the Molotov. And Tomiko shuts it down. Permitta 8 on the board. They're still behind But slowly, they're making this doable. Slowly and surely. Off to another round we go. We're seeing the boys getting ready here. Looking at each other. Making this happen. It's a beautiful knife. That's a beautiful knife. Yeah. A shiny one, too. So, start of the round. It seems like Passion UA, they're still playing the slow style. Just leaving a couple players here and there, trying to make sure that they're not going to... Actually, they're going to go for the middle play this time around, just a little bit quicker. Chakasmo drops down to the water. No, that's actually Zero Fix. Chakasmo still has that middle control. Gets stacked down through the smoke, but Nox just lasers him like he knew. Oh my god, what a shot. Oh, that has to be frustrating, because that happened to... I believe it was Mast a couple of rounds. For a couple of rounds. He did get the control from middle, but it just didn't work out for him. Every single time, they just read that so well. So finally they get the trades and a double spray from that AK. Oh, the bamboozle works so well. Just a little spot coming in from the top portion of that connector. Spavaku just steps in with that off shot, and this is a shutdown round for Permitta. 9 on the board, except if Fear goes absolutely ham and clutches this one with 35 seconds and no bomb control. I don't think it's gonna happen. I have to say, what a round. But I'm a little bit surprised on their own map pick, Passion UA, because that is a known trick. That you're just going to be shoulder peeking with a Molotov for that connector hold. The second that you get the information, your teammate from the other angle is going to win those fights. But usually the teams that actually, well, any team that has played this map, they kind of can read that configuration. So either the first or the second player goes for the water peak for that connector control. Looked like neither of the players were that interested in him. But yeah, it is what it is. Hi, Caster. Who is the team leader? You mean in-game leader? Because there's actually a difference. Sometimes the captain could be coach or whatever. But an in-game leader, if I understood, somebody said that it's Mast. The problem is I have no idea how Permitta do their things. Never even heard about Spavaku, sorry. But he's been doing a good job so far. Kind of cool to see it. But I have no idea. No idea. Absolutely no idea. A couple of shots through the smoke. Again, this passive, very passive game style that works with their name. A bit worried about it. They've been going for the same style again and again and again, and it hasn't really been working so far. It seems like finally we're getting a little bit more of a stable gameplay here. And the CT side is starting to look good. Fear on top here. Nice shot coming in from Binox. It's just got to be the first one, of course. This is a little bit of a cheaper round. Just one that 8k being held in, and Binox is just hitting headshots at the moment. Very good. Deagle. Maybe to do some damage. It's not going to work out. 10 to 10. We are at a tie. And somebody did ask about Passion UA's in-game leader. I believe it is Fear. He was leading for... Even on Wikipedia it says that it's Fear. Oh, they actually have Kane as a coach. That's interesting. Nice. Ex-Navi. Cool. Let's go. Okay. So, this time around, we're not going to see a full buy. But there will be an investment. It is going to be the Tech 9s, Deagle, and a Mac 10s. And I am kind of worried about the fact that how they actually want to play this one. Because usually when it doesn't work out with the rifles, it works with the pistols. Already a push coming on towards the side. Spalaka drops down the first player. That's gotta be Tamiko to come out with a couple of kills of his own. A triple to make it happen. And the B side, not even close on their own map pick. Passion UA, after a nice lead, they are giving the control back for Permitta. 11 on the board. You can't take those rounds away anymore. And I have to say, it seems like we're not getting that aggressive style at the start that we're kind of hoping for, because it's the slow play that's working out for Permitta so well at the moment. I was kind of waiting for more aggressive shots, more challenges. We're just seeing setup plays again and again. Utility being used. That's going to do a lot of damage here at the start. Let's chill up. Just trying to cover down. Oh, Tomiko has to be careful behind a quad. Being spotted down. Jambo just can't hit that shot. Was one of the opportunities for him. And the nade is being set up over here. Jambo dropped down a bit. 20 and 12 on the board meanwhile. And Mass seems to be ready for this push. Oh my god, he might actually push down that smoke at the perfect time. This could be catastrophic! Oh, what a timing! Plays that to perfection. Jambo, the opper, being dropped already. Not even understanding what really happened in that angle. The close angle from that M4 just doesn't work out. Tabiko actually gets the trade, but it's gonna be Eschilla to drop one of the players, and they did go for the middle swing. The problem is that they actually rotated one of their players away from that A side, B side, but they already have that close lurk. And even if Knox goes down as the first player, he doesn't. The double swing works out with a little bit of a delay. I think the idea was to fake out the first swing. If it doesn't work out, they still have the second player. They might actually turn their backs against him. Spavako getting closer to the side, drops down Shilov behind it, gets the information of the second one, and Knox. Nice trade, and Permitta, they actually make it a 12. 2 map points for the Poles. Meanwhile, Passion UA, they're left licking their fingers. And we're jumping into Mirage after this one. Think about that fact. After this map, it's actually going to be the map pick of Permitta. Oh, the roster move is starting to look a lot better. Has Permitta played any other tournaments with this roster? Is this the first one? I think we took their virginity with this one, so... Okay, I like this. Let's check this out. Events. European Pro League Season 17. Ha ha! Let's go. We looking good, boys. Oh, I like this. Bit of a timeout here. A good time to take it. Maybe a little bit too late. In my opinion, Passion UA, maybe a couple of talks a little bit earlier could have been the way to go. Early nade to make that damage. Yakasmo. Utility being used. That's gonna be the flash at the start. Just peeking for that information. Holding down. Yambo. The idea was to try to catch him. Wasn't that far off, though. And usually when you see these nades, depending how they want to actually go for it. Good crick. First warning, brother. And behind the smoke, the players are getting stacked towards this A-side push, but just look at that hold coming in from Permitta. The boys are ready. You push on to this A-side, it is going to be a fiery hell. Try to get through it. Catching one of the players from the back angle. Oh, that happens to me every single time. Starting to scale through. Knox understands the first fight. Goes for the full swing. Gets that kill. And finally, after they lose a couple of players, Jambo finally gets the trade. Utility being used. Oh god, the op shot doesn't quite hit this time. They get at the control of that A side. And a nice kill from middle as well. Fear actually make this happen. AK spray on towards the upper portion of that window, but it's going to be masked already close to the sides, going for the scale behind a cake. They're just fighting for that live. Yambo with 3 kills already gets dropped down. Oh god, he could actually go for the full defuse. And Fear is so far away, but he doesn't stick to it. He doesn't give a crud. And from the back angle wins that fight. Passing UA 11 on the board. Oh, God. I was actually thinking about the same thing. If Mask decided to stick that, of course, he didn't know where the player was coming from. He was just trying to get the first reaction. But there was a full cake in between the player of him and of Mask and Fear. If he just decided to go for the stick, that's going to be a round. Even if Fear decided to run, it's just done. The round is done. But it's one of those situations where you don't know where the player is coming from. It's just a hard spot to be at. Caster, what was the game a few days ago when it went to 26-20? I don't know. I'm not a Liquipedia. I don't know everything. I'm just a caster. I do my job. I get paid. I'm a good boy. Nothing extra. It doesn't say Batman on my clothes. What a shot. Spavaku. Early kill on Jambo. That is just going to be the double stack towards the con. Oh god, Mask takes a very good round here. That's got to be Tomiko to extend into that fight as well. I think it's done. Passion UA. If he clutches this with that Mac 10, that is going to be one of the rounds for us to watch, but it's not going to work out. Bnox, he makes it happen. Takes care of the round, and that is pretty much done at that point. That will be the first map. And yeah, Anubis, Passion UA's first pick. Didn't quite start off the way or actually, I have to say, it started off exactly how they wanted. They got a lot of rounds in a row. I think it was 0-6 at one point, and then Permitta, they just started to grab rounds again and again and again. And after we actually changed the house, I have to say, Passion UA, they start off with a great game, but the problem is Permitta, once they stuck into that CT hold, it was almost impossible to penetrate that defense. And that's exactly what happened. They won. Looking very good on their first map, and after this we are going to be hopping on to their second pick, which will be on Mirage. So we're going to be hopping back in here when we're ready. Let's give it a couple of minutes. See you back in 10. Okay, now. Okay. Hey, boys, welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. It's nice to have you here because we are going to be hopping into map number 2. El primero, después el segundo. Because we are hopping into Miraje. Le Miraje. So, what's about to happen on this map is up to the teams. Looking at the picker of the map is going to, of course, be the winner of the last one. And Noob is going the way of Permitta. Already taking down the map pick of one of the, in my opinion, one of the very strong teams we have here. And I'm just interested, what kind of a player are we going to get? Already a bit of a split stack. A couple of players pushing in from connector. And a couple of shots from the back angle. They actually are doing a very good job here at the start. That's going to be Fear with Jambo with a couple of kills. Fear goes down. Jambo, one more on the board. Spavaco just trying to grab that headshot with Jexmo. Easy shot to the face. And Tomiko is here to try to swing it back. He knows one of the players is very low on HP on the default. Doesn't quite get the bomb. Wait a minute. Takes care of the player with the most HP. Spots the second shadow. And that is going to be the clutch. Oh my god. Passion UA. That was a very, very bad move. I think what happened at that point was because he was running so close to the default box. He thought he was already extending onto his teammate, but he just got one tapped so quick. Oh my god, what a shot. That one tap towards the ticket, that was the way to go. Tomiko giving us a show at the moment. Just trying to grab that bomb, but he ends up making it a clutch. I love it. What a play. Deagle's coming into play at this point. That's going to be Yambo. Holding it down from the mid. It seems like they are just going to go for the full swing. Until being used for that A side. And it's just a bit off. A couple of inches. Not that much, but enough. Even some damage being done. This opens up the push towards that A side, no problem. Fear will be just burned off. You can't even see just the flames on his body at that point. And the MAC-10 is here to just try to get a couple of shots, I think. Try to grind as much money as he can, but it's not going to work out. Chilla takes care of the knock. It's going to be Spavaku to drop every single player. A triple at the end. And yes, folks, that's how easy it is. And off to the races. Garage starting off very well for the side of Permitta. This is supposed to be one of those maps where Fear has a lot of experience playing on Witchers. A lot of this map back in the days with Smulia. It's definitely not a new map, and this Mirage is one of those maps that every team knows how to play at this point. It's actually kind of, it always surprises me when the team picks it at this point. It's like a Dust 2 pick. But you might not want it as your home map in a way. But of course, understanding if the enemy team doesn't play it that much, you have a little bit of a better chance on it. I think the issue is that individually you can just have a very good showing on a map like this, and it can rotate the gameplay that much. That is a nice kill from Tomiko. Through the smoke, just takes kill of Jaxmo. Doesn't even get to play even a second kill of that MAC-10. Entries the smokes. Easy peasy. Yambo finally gets a kill onto Tomiko. At least a trade. And, oh, one of the players being spotted. Yambo has been playing this so well. Actually goes for the white peak. That's going to be a triple for him on this round. Omari just waiting for the push to come in. Actually dinks one of the players. Does a little bit more damage. Serafix, he has to get away from that angle. And the push coming in from underground. Aschilla actually makes it happen. And Bonox. A couple of the players fairly low. It's going to be Aschilla to at least try to get that trade. Fully on health. Looking good. The smoke's being used on top of this bomb. They have no idea where he's holding from. And the little lurk coming on with a full 10-second defuse already on top of the bomb. Dropping down Aschilla, but it's just not going to work out. Zero fix. It's that angle with the help of Zilla. And off we go, the first round for Passion. It almost got expensive. That was a great pick from Yambo. Activating at the perfect timing from that corner, just to drop one of the players using utility. I was a little bit surprised that they didn't really take care of the corners. And the extent for the crossing was just perfection. A couple of kills there. Even staying alive after that fight. Yambo doing a very, very good job. Already connector control, a little bit damage being done. A Molotov being used. Taking a little bit more space from the con side. Chill actually drops down the bomb. That's going to be a good kill. Jaxmo's still alive, but Tomiko finally gets the trade. That took way too long. Already extending closer towards the B side. Just doesn't know where the corners are. Both of the players behind the backside, and that is just going to be a bad time for him. Nox being left alone. Oh, this is going to be a very hard angle for him to win now. Especially looking at one of the players holding in from the CT. The bomb has been left in front of the B site. And for him to get in here, through every single player that's holding... Actually, one of the players is already running back towards the ace. Okay. Hello. Jambo. They are trying to take care of that last AK. And Binox. Ooh, I thought that was him. For a second, I thought that was Binox. I was a little bit surprised that Jambo didn't shoot, but yeah, it was just the camera. The camera played the caster this time around. I felt like, what was he doing? Okay. Never do that again. That actually creeped the poopy out of me. Yeah, that got me also. Yeah, me too. I was like, okay, you're taking a wild peek at the moment. Oh, yeah. It is what it is. Sometimes it gets me, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, nevertheless, off the new race we go. A couple of rounds from Passion UA, so at least with the utility and weaponry, they can make it happen, which is actually a good sign. As long as it comes to weapons, they still have a health. That didn't get me. Yeah, Junior. Okay. So, middle control. This time a little bit deeper and aggressive. They have 3-man setup from the short and middle with the window, but it's going to be just mass to try to maybe get them a little bit closer towards the middle to get into that Tech 9 range. Caster, give us good luck on all of our bets. Okay. Hopefully every single one of you loses. Back to the match. Utility being spammed. This is just going to be a A side extension. Nice catch coming in from Jack Asmo. Gets a couple of kills here at the start, but the kills are starting to actually seep in from the T side. What is this? A way to turn it around, but the problem is both of the players very low on HP. This is actually doable for Zerofix. They have to be careful at this point. Dropping down from that spot, that is going to be a very hard angle to win. A little bit of a molly coming in. Oh, the utility timing and the usage. Oh god, it doesn't work out. Permitta tree on the board. And that is a round that works for them. After those couple of kills coming in from the CT side, the T's, they just turn it around. Oh god. Tubbs, hate this caster. Good. It means that you're better. I actually have my cup underneath the chat at the moment, so Tubbs, if you want to cry, just cry. I love your tears. I actually use them to cook my chicken every now and then, so I do save the tears. Off to new race, blocks. Starts off the round with a kill onto Jack Asmo. Good job at the start. That is already an underground push. Just making sure nobody's going to be pushing in from the B push. And top middle hold still works out for Permitta. The problem is they have no idea how much space they have towards that B side. Should I put my last 50 cents on Jumbo? Okay, okay. I hope that your 50 cents makes you a dollar. Oh, a bit of a contact there. From the window, no movement. Mask being dropped to 15. Just a single nade, bullet, whatever. Even a butterfly. If it flies too close to him, might be done. But it seems like he has a little bit of an inkling of fear at the moment. He has to be careful how he's going to be orientated. But the bomb will be definitely planted towards that B side. Mast gets that quick getaway. This might be one of the cleanest rounds inside of a read that we've been seeing so far. Only Jacasmo being dropped. And from somehow they just had a little bit of an inkling. Maybe using that probe towards that B side. Understanding that it's clean. It's going to be a A side stack. They get the round, and everything after this one is just going to be a bonus. The more weaponry they lose, the better it's going to be for the side of Permitta. So be careful now. Bastion UA, they have to hold down to their weapons.
Terrorists win.
A couple of flyby shots that we're seeing at the moment. Somebody's giving his CV for the Hollywood films. And a Molotov utility with a lot of other stuff being used here at the start just to make a little bit of noise. It's got a bit of flash. Oh, it doesn't actually work out. Jacksmo. Seemed like it was ready for that one. That's going to be at least a trade from Mary. And Mast already close to the connector. Nobody's actually spotting him. Yambo has been left alone here. Oh, it's not going to work out. The Opper has been taken care of. And on top of the con, Zerofix actually gets the quick trade. But the problem is everything after that goes to the toilet. A-side has been lost. And Chilla has been left alone. And oh, just look at the bomb. He is ready for the push. Mary makes that a kill. What a round for Permitta, reading that round so well. And to be honest, losing the first player at the start, and it still works out for them. Yeah, it's giving me nausea at the moment, yeah. Yeah, some people like the flying shots, some people don't. To be honest, as long as the flying shots are straight, it doesn't matter then. When it starts to move in a weird way. This one. That's when we get that vertigo feeling. Let me open up the window. Oh, God. Can someone explain, Caster, what is headshot percent? It means every time you buy a Tech 9, the percentage goes up. So yeah, Heyas is headshot. Headshot percentage. So for when you, for example, kill an enemy, did the bullet kill him with a headshot? Where are you from, Caster? I'm from Finland. Finlandia. Vinland. Bit of a timeout. Okay. We're getting back into it. Woohoo! There are some very off questions at the moment in the chat. I'm not going to answer every single one of them. You are bad boys. Not good boys. Alright. Back to the groove. Utility spam at the start. Bit of control for the T side as well. I'm just looking at the pistols that they have at the moment. Permitta is still playing this. Slowly, Spavaku starts it off with a beautiful op shot. Okay. Zerofix gets tapped. That's going to be Bnox with a beautiful entry as well. Deagle shot doesn't really land this time around. That's Bnox making sure that ticket gets dropped down. Jacksmo actually gets one of those kills. Mary will be the one to be dropping down Jacasmo, and this is supposed to be a Permitta round all around. Not even a hard one in a way. And a good job for Permitta. Even when it's cheap, we have been seeing a couple rounds here and there from the past, where the enemy team can do great job, a very good job, even with simple 5-7s. For example, Tomiko from Anubis, just the problem is they couldn't really win their round from there. But it was close. We were ready for it. And finally we're gonna see that weaponry. There's a Sasuke in my room. Alright. Zero fix. Nice kill from the middle. Mast maybe gets a little bit too aggressive at the start, but it's gonna be chill up behind the underneath the window. Just waiting in. Nobody's actually gonna help him. Nobody's extending the peak. You can actually go for the platform shot. Mary at least takes care of one of the players. Chilla shows his cards, gets the second kill. And this time around, the round is not gonna work out that well. Chilla. Wait a minute. Maybe getting a little bit too complacent here. And Jacasmo from the A side takes care of the player inside that short. And that will be the round. There's some kind of a fly in my room at the moment. Got you. You did. Here we go. Fully opt. Oh, God. That idea was good. The problem is the flash was even better. Yambo. Just a bit off on that timing. To be honest, if he went for the shot, there was a 50-50 chance he could have actually hit that one. Madrid or Barcelona, Castle? I have no idea about football. I'm sorry. But let's ask the chat. Madrid or Barcelona? Who are you rooting for this season? I think my friend is Barcelona fan, if I understood. I'm not entirely sure. I have no idea. Okay, there's some people for Madrid, some people for Barcelona. Okay. Celtics, okay. Nice kill from Tomiko. Set up for the window. That's just going to be... Oh, the push from the pit. Seemed like he had the right idea with that angle, but just the bullets didn't hit. Chilla is getting a little bit closer to do some plays, but the offers. Spavaku has been very awake on this map. Kinda nice to see it. Can you tell Fear to start getting some kills? Okay, Fear, start getting some kills. And off we go. 2-7. 5- for Fear at this point. Mary has a lot of control from the window room already. I'm not entirely sure if Zero Fix actually spotted him, but he seems to be very keen on this angle. Already going for the pre-shot, doesn't hit it! Oh my god, Mary comes out with a headshot. And even from the ticket Fear, if he wants to win this one, it has to be a 3K. But the problem is trying to leave that ticket. A bullet to the face and it's done for him. Oh, Kane must be proud. 7 on the board. Patching UA on the brink of getting absolutely annihilated on the first half. This is bad. Do you watch any sportscaster? Of course I do. I watch esports. Yeah. That wasn't actually that funny. I'm just crazy. Is there any sports that I watch? No, I don't think so. I like to do sports, if you know what I mean. I'm not the type of people who likes to watch, if you know what I mean. So... 5-7s. This is just a force fight from the side of PUA. Pua! Already a nice tag to the face, but Mary still wins that fight. Doesn't matter. Couple of shots from the corners. Mast actually opens up a kill on the Zero Fix. It's going to be the triple man hole. They are going to be trying to go for this round. Nice kill at the start, but Chilla can't make it stick. Only with a kill. It seems to be that the round is pretty much done at this point. And Fear with Jambo, well, they are done with it. Caster, are you... Yes, I'm very fat. If I try to play sports, I can't even run. I just roll around. Another round that just goes down the toilet. Even these couple of kills, the pickup of that AK. Well, it's gonna help out on the next round just a little bit, but Permitta losing their players. Oh, Spavaco actually finds fear at the end. That's one of the weapons being taken care of. That's not good. Caster, you are my favorite Finnish person. Well, that doesn't mean much when I might be your only Finnish person that you know. Oh, from the cross it didn't hit. Oh, Spavaco coming very close in that shot. But that is there. Permitta looking to make this a 9, already spawning one of the players. They actually don't go for the double swing? Wait a minute, why do they have that set up? If neither of the players really react to it, Mast actually goes for the aggressive play, drops one of the players, but Jacksmo finally gets the trade. Oh, that off spray just didn't work out. Jacksmo actually gets one, but the problem is Tomiko with Binox. They open up the A side easily. Not even an issue. And a 3 versus 2, it's still doable, but with the bomb down, oh, this retake is not going to be fun for these boys. Chilla with Mast. An overhand nade to take that information. High flash coming in from the ticket. And this seems to be that zero fix. He has to do something absolutely insane. Actually, that's the first kill. That's a good way to start it. The second one coming underneath the pit. Wait a minute. Chilla turns out for the site. Here's the player into the default box. And a tap to the face, or a spray to the face, whatever you want to call it. And Passion UA, they actually grab around here. And if they start off the T side well, this isn't the worst situation to be at. But I'm a little bit surprised they didn't just let go of that round. I do understand the double swing, especially when you have a player shooting into the pit. You can actually challenge from the side, but Chilla, that 90 was very clean. Gets that kill easily. That was a very nice round. Good retake, too. Ooh, Passion. They're starting to show us a little bit of a fight. Now the question is, can they keep it up? Observer is sucked. I don't think he has a girlfriend, but I'm not sure. Off to a new race we go. You're on a second half. Seems to be a bit of a stack to the B side. 4 players. Okay. And from middle, they could actually go for the split, but it seems like they are going to be focusing more on that A side. Nox left alone to try to drop one of the players in the corner. Being pushed in. And already the help is coming in, but they definitely aren't going to get that bomb planned. So it's at least going to be money for the next round. Depending how they want to do this. And the retake will be stepping in. This time around, they're not going to play from the ticket, understanding how many players could be pushing in from the same spot. It's not going to be a happy time. Fear. Behind the box, just waiting. Utility already dropping in front of the bomb. Or on top of it. They could actually go for the... Okay, they're actually going to do it. Full retake, but yeah, they just take care of the majority of the players so quickly. It's not even going to get close. The idea was good. Permitta smokes down the bomb. One of them goes in for the defuse. Everybody else tries to cover them, but the problem is Passion UA. They just took care of that swing so quickly. Every single headshot coming in. Easy peasy lemon skeezy. And off we go. Someone cheer me up. Diablo has a new season, I guess. Nice early kill. Mary behind the smoke actually drops one. Goes for the second one. The Casmo is ready for that. That's gonna be Binox to take care of Jumbo. This is a little bit of a chaotic start. I'm looking at the CT's defense. They're bringing this back. Looking at the damage at the moment. It's kind of similar. The only thing they need to do is basically get away from the line of sight. Zerofix is pushing back to the site. And for a second there, it looked like Tomiko wanted to go for some plays, but the problem is he just gets banged immediately. And Spavaku left with just a couple of points of health to be playing around here. 13 to be exact. A bullet is going to beat him up. Spawning one of the players, actually going for the second swing, doesn't get the shot. Only if he went for the closer one first, but of course, from that angle, he sees the bomb first. So the play was actually alright. No, you're all left. Why did that pop into my mind? I'm not sure. Sorry, boys. Are you alright? No, you're all left. Ah, yeah. What a comedian. And off we go. Crickets, yeah. Well, to be honest, he was a good comedian. Not just in the right way. A legend. Alrighty. Permitta coming very close in that previous round. To be honest, a very good attempt. Just that utility to make sure that they are going to be keeping those eyes open towards the B apps here. Looking at the map at the moment, nobody's actually holding a site. Passion U8, they might be reading this in the two-way. Especially hearing some of the players from the short mast. Gets a very nice kill into Jacasmo. Fear gets the kill on the mast. So this might be one of those situations that they think that, okay, there might be one aggressive player towards the B side. And they actually have an A stack, so we are going to be pushing on towards the B, but it seems like the Spearhead is just going for the A play. And from here on out, it's going to be very hard for Permitta. They might actually grab that Galil. If they get one of the players surprised, a kill here could actually open up this retake. But yeah, they're so far away from the loop. At this point, it's just almost going to be insane. Yeah, Jambo just hits that headshot. Seems like the round for the side of Permitta is basically done. And the hunt for these weapons might be starting right now. Flipping that butterfly knife. Beautiful knife. I like it. Very red.
Terrorists win.
Kaboom. A round lead is the only thing that separates these two teams. To think about the fact that they ended up the last half with an 8-4. A 4-round lead. It doesn't look that crazy anymore. That's exactly the power of winning a pistol round with the new round system. Meanwhile, Permitta is going for some kind of a mid-control here. Can you cast one round like Babam? Sorry, no, my brain doesn't work like that. It is way too chaotic for me. Like, Babam! Did I got it? Yeah. And then you have to have like a soundboard for the quack sounds. No. Alright, Tomiko. Is he waiting for the double swing? It's very close to the angle. That flash is going to be perfect, but the problem is it takes way too long for him to get that first kill. Chilla actually drops down Mary at the same time. And Spavaku, oh, he's being bullied out of this corner. Molotovs, nades, everything is being dropped on top of him. Oh my god. And that will be, but Binox behind the site. He might actually do something great if he knows how to play this corner. Meanwhile, from the short, his teammate has to get that kill, but the problem is the second he goes for the swing, Zero just taps him in the face. And I think it's done. Jacksmo through the smoke, drops down mast. And what's done is done. A tie on a board, and that was a buy round. I have to say, Spavaku, he might have taken a whole arsenal from that enemy team. That was a nade, a Molotov, another nade. I think another Molotov as well. Nothing you can do on that angle. Quick peek, spotting one of the players on the jump. It's a very good jump, by the way. Mario already has the underneath window control. Is going to be jumping down. Zerofix has his eye. Focus. Wait a minute, you know where he is? Jiro, what is you doing? Jambo at least gets the trade. A flying kill from a MP9. And I have to say, Zero had a very good understanding where he's going to be playing on that angle, but he just focuses on something entirely else. Fear drops down to Miko, but it's got to be Spavaku with that one trade on the Fear. Another one coming in from Chilla. That's a good kill from Mast to take care of that B-side push. It's a 2 versus 2, but Mast doesn't have that much HP to play around with. Bnox takes care of the player in towards the short. And Mast is playing this so well. So much time for his teammate to actually wrap in from the short. Spotted and dropped. But a weapon's being gained. And that's the kill from Bnox, who drops down Jaxmone. And Permitta, they actually win one of their rounds on a force. Coming so close a couple of rounds. And they finally make it happen. I have to say, Zerofix, he spotted the jump. I do understand that he might be locked into the idea of the player being holding down the ladder room. But the problem is that you know where the orientation of one of those players is. And especially there might be a double hold. You always keep your weapon on your hand in that situation. Trying to go for that Molotov in between of the jump is just crazy. And this time around, really didn't pay off. Oh my god. Zerofix underground, close to the bad angle. With his teammate, they have a little bit control for the mid play now. So Miko from the B side getting into the ladder room. This might actually work out. The last time they spotted the jump from the window. If he got here quick enough, they might actually not have a single idea what's holding. Still it being spent. That's the smoke to cover up the connector. Window has been taken care of as well. Mid control goes for the side of passing UA. They can do a lot with this, but they need to start to figure out something about play. What a beautiful shot from Jambo. Finally, an answer back coming in from Mast. The utility will be used, but the perfect timing in towards that B-apps to go for that swing works out so well for Zerofix. That's Mary with at least a trade and a lot of utility being used. They know one of the players is low. This has to be a retake. Not a lot of HP being left for Mary to play around with. But it seems like they are going to be just saving these weapons for our next round. 30 seconds left, and they're not even going to think about this. They were hoping for maybe a mistake from the Passion UA side. For that Opper to catch one. But yeah, this is just going to be a save. So 3 weapons for our next one. They can actually buy in again. Blanx has enough of money. 4.6, I think. Yeah, 4,650. He can buy a weapon or maybe even 2. He might actually drop a couple of weapons for his teammates here. Let's check out his money. It's supposed to be something like 6k. 7.5! Holy moly! This man is rich. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it's gonna be a clean round for them. Easily. He can even drop another weapon, buy full utility. That's exactly what he's gonna do. Knox. The problem isn't to give one round away. The problem is when you're starting to give similar rounds again and again and again, and you have no fix for them. That's where the game starts to get a little bit out of your hand. And at this point, it still can go for either of the teams. It doesn't really, whatever happened before doesn't really matter anymore. It's just one good round for either of the sides. And this could be converted into something very different. Up on that first angle, that's going to be Zerofix to push in from the underground, just to take that mid control again. A similar style from a couple of rounds that we've been seeing so far. Passion UA. They are thinking. Couple of peeks coming in from the pit already. That's going to be nasty. Is he going to be ready? No, he's not, but at least there's a trade. And a second kill coming in from Mary, and the player sticking alive. Mary's a little bit low in HP, has to be careful. Getting a bit out of that spot. Nice shot from Knox. Through the smoke, goes for the triple. And the round is done. He's still looking for more. They're already dead. Knox. That happened so quick. Okay, 10 on the board. And maybe that's the reason they decided to go for the save. Because Knox was just going to go absolutely ham on that round. What a beautiful push through that smoke. I was actually so focused on banning one of the idiots in the chat. Sorry for that, boys. What a play. And off we go. Utility being spent. That's gotta be the window smoke. And even a molly being set up for the push towards that B. Oh god, they already have the information, but the Tech 9s are getting just a bit too close. They need somebody to hold it down, but Spavaku is gonna hit that second shot. Okay. He's not afraid. And somebody did ask on the last map, why didn't Spavaku drop the op and go for the rifle? And that's exactly the reason why. You always stick to the plan. Because things might change. And at the moment, these boys are just hitting shots left and right and looking very good while they're doing it. Connector of Knox. He's about to go for a second triple kill. Okay, at least Jumbo takes care of him. But that wasn't that far away. What an insane round. I was sure that Spavaku was going to get ran down, but he was just ready on that side. Amazing to see it. It took a little too long for Patching UA to react after that first kill. We be hooksing. Oh. Timeout for Permitta. Understanding that it's going to be a buy round from Passion. So, they understand if they win this round, it's basically 3 map point at that point. And a very good chance for them to win this map. Take it 2-0. Looking very good while they're doing it too. I'm actually going to hop into what's happening at the moment. And off we go. Okay. We have a bit of a pause at the moment, so technical problems always finds us in EPL, but it's okay. So we're going to be waiting for the situation to get reverted in a way, so we're going to hop into the game when we're ready. So let's just wait for that to happen. But yeah, so far what we have been seeing is a very great game from Permitta, looking very good while they've been playing. So more of that, in my opinion. But from Passion UA, it's a little bit of a questionable game at the moment. There are some situations that are looking good, but then it just doesn't work out. We're going to take a little bit of a break until the server gets fixed and hop back into it. That round will be reset, and we will be heading on from there. So we'll see you in about a second or two. I'm back to the game after a bit of a timeout. So, not entirely sure what happened. Maybe it's a server, maybe it's something else. But as long as it gets fixed and nobody has a problem with the outcome, we should be okay. So, back to the game. Spavaku starting off the round with just a direct line of shot onto Fear. It's going to be from the first corner. Okay. Did Spavaku forget to shoot? But Jacksmo just got a headshot there. That's going to be Chilla with the second one. Nox actually gets one. But Jacasmo will be the one to actually drop down Tomiko. And even Bnox fully blind. That is a bad angle to take at that point. Hard round for Permitta after the timeout. Fashion UA coming back with a bang. The round even started so well for them. A beautiful first shot. I'm a little bit surprised that what happened at that point. Op shot not really landing on a connector player. That could have been the nail in the coffin at that point. This time around it didn't work out. Mast, just making sure anybody's holding the sight. Could be dropped. Goes for the close play. It's tapped in the face and it's done. Spavaku. 90 ADR headshot percentage. Well, it's negligible for the upper, but 18 to 13. Not a bad score to have. Meanwhile, Bnox 18 to 14. Looking at the other side, that's going to be 18 to 11 for Yambo. The upper's doing a very good job on this map so far, so been having a good game. Looking in. Until it'll be used at the start. Just to gain space in a way. And the players dropping around. Still looking in for a fight. Nobody's actually finding that first kill in between the smokes. They're getting a lot of control. Spavaku actually drops down Chill. I'm not entirely sure from what angle. But closing into the connector, that's going to be Fear. Oh, he's not going to be focusing on the left side of that. Bnox decides to go for an aggressive push, but Zerofix is a way too closer than it was ready for. Oh, Jacksmo! That could have been an easy kill! Misses the shots! Oh no! Utility being used at least Zerofix. Brings it back to 3 versus 3. And from Ticket, he has to be careful. Especially with that jump from Spavaku. There's a little bit of a gap. At the moment, it's being held off. A lot of damage being done onto the man. Doesn't really hit the pop shot. Neither does those bullets. That op could be very important for the next round. Mast, actually from the pit, somehow finds that shot. That's going to be Mary with the second one. Are they actually going to shut this down? Right here, right now, Zerofix. Left alone, he needs an ace to shut this down. Takes care of one of the players who has HP. That Molotov could take care of Spavaku. He has to be careful. Burns down to a crisp, but he's still alive somehow. Both of the players rocking ops and 20 seconds being left on the clock to play around with. And Zerofix, he has a very good idea where the angle is coming from, but Mast wins the fight anyways. 12 on the board per meter. They make it happen. Passion UA 10. Is there any hope? Anybody in the chat? Is it possible? Let's see what they can actually do. Big hope. Big hope. Passion UA. Could they actually take this to a third map? Or is this done as a 2-0? I have to say, Permitta starting off the day with a bang here. Giving a little bit too much flex room here for Passion on their own map pick, but it's okay. Behind the triple box, Bnox just waiting for that timing to go for the swing. Oh, that flash is going to be perfect. Even spots the player going towards the jungle. That is going to be the shot from Spavaku. Drop him down. Mary comes out with a kill onto Chilla. And Yambo with Jacasmo. Both of the players hoping for a kill. To bring this to a more doable number. And just a kill from the apps. And it's going to be Mary with that one tap to the face. And it is done. Victory for Permitta. And they make it permanent to 2-0. I have to say, not a bad game at all. It got a little bit chaotic, especially on Anubis. We were kind of waiting for that to happen again here on Mirage. And we got a couple of rounds But at the end of the day, it was pretty standard. On the CT side, Permitta were doing a very good job. On the T side, I have to say, there was a very good start at how it started off. They got that 8-4 situation, giving a couple of rounds that they're not supposed to give, but it doesn't matter. They won the game. It is done. It is what it is. We're going to be hopping into the second match, which will be Preasy going against a new team for me, a new organization that I haven't actually seen before with some new names. So that's going to be interesting. It's going to be Preasy versus Insilio. So tune in for that. We're going to be taking a little bit of a break. Hop back when we're ready and check out what's about to happen on that game. Yeah. And what's up? Welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time because we're about to hop back into the Division 1 of EPL, and I will be your caster, your host, Donut, today. We had a little bit of a technical problem at the start of the first game, but this time around we should be ready. We've been waiting for a little while as we had a connection problem, but it's been fixed, and it means that we get to play. It will be Preasy going against the new team for me called Insilio, which is a interesting mix of players, as we are watching Group C, what's been happening before. Passion UA did lose against Permitta, they dropped to the lower bracket, and Insilio is gonna go against Preasy to form that second line of the battle. So the winner of this one is gonna go against Permitta, the loser of this one is going to go to the lower bracket against Passion UA for another attempt, another chance, another day for victory. Whatever is gonna happen, it happens. But the map video will be on a screen at the moment. You can actually see the maps that's about to pop in now. It's going to be Anubis, Vertigo, Ancient will be banned. It's going to be Dust Dew, Thrown Away, and after that we have a beautiful nuke. The scenery of a nuclear silo, whatever is about to happen. I think if we do get a third map, that would be the best option for this one. But another Anubis start. That's going to be an interesting one. Insilio will be the ones to actually pick that map. And if it goes south, if it works out, whatever happens, we are going to be hopping into Vertigo after that. That will be the pick of Preasy. Now the question is, I saw people talking about this in the chat. Does Preasy have what it takes to take a map away from Insilio on Anubis? I'm watching at the percentage at the moment, checking out the scores, what's been happening on the past season. By the way, beautiful pictures from Insilio. Good job. Anubis, a 27% with 11 maps being played, so that's a very high pool of information. And underneath 30% of a win rate, that's not that good when we're thinking about it. So it's a very good pick from Insilio, looking at their 56%. To be honest, they have a very nice map pool rounded up on HLTV at the moment. So most of the maps that they have over the 50% line, there's just a couple of maps that they haven't played that much. The same goes for Preasy on Dust 2. They usually just ban it away. And yeah, with 18 maps being played, 56%. So they win most of the half of the games that they play. So that's kind of cool. Whatever is about to happen is about to happen. But on Vertigo, it's a little bit of a different story. Insilio still have the percentage on Vertigo, but Preasy decided to go for the Vertigo pick, and they have a 57%, so that's 3% of a difference. It doesn't really mean that much. Usually these percentage are just guidance of what we're about to see, but at the end of the day, whatever happens in the server, that's what is important. So guys, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day as we're hopping into the second best of 3 for today. And already with a lot of energy, we're gonna get Preasy trying to push in just to show their mark from the con, and it will be Griller to push in first. Already gets tapped by that USB. That's going to be the first kill for Pip V. And Virus. A nice shot with those dualies. Does get a kill, but it's going to be the B defense to take care of most of the players. Case could actually drop down the bomb. Plant it on the ground. Get that extra money for his teammates, but the problem is there's already a push coming in from the canals. Spawning down one of the players. Grabbing that bomb, and there's a one-on-one in front of him. He just needs to win this first fight. That's a very nice headshot. A way to get the control, spotting down even one of the players towards the CT. Going back for seconds. Oh, he's going to be chasing this player down. A tap to the face, and it's done. That will be the attempt for Polt. And he makes it shine with a beautiful shot to the face. And this is what it is. Preasy, a little bit greasy here at the start, and Insilio, a new team for me. Let's see if there's any names that I recognize. None of them. So, it's kind of cool to see them start off with a bang. Have they had any other experience? Let's actually get a little bit of a deeper dive into this team. Insilio has always been the open qualifier kings. Okay. And welcome to the stream, Chevrolet Sheep. I'm not entirely like, where did that name come from? Yeah, 58 at the moment on the HLTV ranking. That's not a bad place to be at. If I remember correctly, Preasy, they're 132. Okay, they could fall off a bit. Actually, they're been rising. Early round, just blocks. And a 4K for FPS. And a lot of asses, like a snake. Just to make sure that you noticed the shooter. By the way, use the promo code EPL for 50 cents and a 10% deposit bonus. But what's more interesting is the $450 giveaway. You can visit the site, check out the skins that's being given away. There's a Nightbot that actually came up with a link in the chat. Go check it out. Easy peasy. And off we go for a new round. This time around, it is going to be that buy. This is what we've been waiting for. Early shots from that mid doesn't really land on any of the players. Idea is to make some noise, so they know that they know. And here we go. A little bit better corner here. A little bit of damage onto their own teammate. Griller actually takes care of both of the players. Virus is the one to go down in that spot. But it still works out for the side of Preasy. Of course, we're thinking about this round as a bonus round in a way. Full of MP9s. The idea is to save as much money for the next round as they can. Even if they go down, it doesn't really matter that much. It's going to be the full gun round that we are going to be focusing. But if they could win this one, that could be a hell of a start. To try to convert some of those MP9s into an AK. Win some of these rounds straight off the bat. You could just hear the silence. Preasy have no problems of playing a slow round here, even with the one-man advantage. They're just taking this slow. Finally, some utility starting to fall on towards that B site. He still has a question about the canals. There might be a player pushing in, but there's a little bit of a gap for him to push in here. Oh, Becky with a perfect timing on that spray. Catches Pip behind that smoke. And Faudet. What a name. I'm not entirely sure how am I supposed to be pronouncing that. Faudet. Faudet. Hopefully that's okay. He will be specking from long. Anybody who wants to go for the cross, but Preasy. Double spring behind the pillar. Just to gain the information, this will be a save round from Insilio. Trying to go for the first control didn't really work out that much. By the way, FPS means first-person shooter, but what is FPS supposed to be short for this player? Is it something like forever pushing short? Hello? Donut shoot for real cast the major final. Yeah, that will be the last major final in our history. If I do it. I might actually burn all of the sponsors away, so that's not a good idea. I have a mouth on me. So. Maestro from hell. How's hell? Hopefully it's working out. I'm looking to visit one day, so it's a nice nade. The idea is actually pretty good. The problem is the timing is just a little bit off, of course. Can't really see from that side what's about to happen. Meanwhile, just testing the smoke. It's a good idea. Virus just making sure that neither of the pushes are gonna happen. That's gonna be the buff flash for the water side. Wait a minute, is there should be a way to actually flash down. Oh god, that tap from Griller to open up the site. Just a tap to the face and it's done inside of the burn. Bolt has no idea what to do. Oh, he's being bullied. That is just sad at that point. It is very hard to do anything on top of a Molotov when there's a double push coming in from both of the sides. If you actually get a kill or two from that spot, that's a tip of a hat for you. Oh my god. So, a very well-constructed round from Preasy. The timings were perfect. I wasn't entirely sure what kind of flash it was setting, because if I remember correctly, there is a way from that window to actually flash down the bridge push. But if you just try it a little bit differently, you can actually flash the water as well. So, but the only problem is that there wasn't a CT player close to the water, so I'm not entirely sure why he would be flashing the water. Or, sorry, the water, water. From now on, I'm just gonna call it water. A new round, and the money's starting to pile up for the side of Preasy. That's a lot of cash. Oh, if they could just give me a little bit of money. That 350Z is just looking for some new fenders, a new pipe. I'm looking for some headers as well. Okay. I'm gonna make that a race car. Follow me on Instagram if you want to see the project. Already changed the bearings. The next, I'm gonna change the kidney struts. That's gonna be fun. Utility being used for the main push. Try to back up some of those CTs away from that angle. Preasy, the way, at the moment, the game plan that we're seeing is way different from, even though it's a slow style compared to what Passion UA were doing on Anubis, they're gaining a lot more control inside of this map, and all of the utility just seems to have a point, which is so great to see. The Danish CS is always on point. Always have to say, love watching Danish CS. You always learn something new. Meanwhile, you can see some of the rotations. Insilio, they're not getting a lot of information, so they're just doing lottery rotations at the moment, especially with the mid being lost. Looking at what's happening on towards that A main, this is just a fake push at the moment. They are committing that bomb towards the B side fake. Or sorry, the A side fake. So it's going to be a B side push in about a second. And without basically any information, right now the push is finally starting to come in, and they have to hold on to it. Pip with a lot left on his plate to do. There is a hole coming in from long as well, but he doesn't win the platform fight, and that's a big one. Virus, he gets the side control, but from the off angle, there is a little bit of a kill for Faded. I'm not entirely sure why I said it like that, but the bomb definitely goes down, and I have to say Preasy. Beautiful execution towards that side. Not a problem. The retake is very close behind the pillar. They just have to be careful. Oh, he saw that pipe of that weapon. Virus comes out with a kill. Becky shuts down Faded, and that's going to be Grill to just take down, I think it was Pelt. And Sugar, well, Sugar and Spice with everything nice sometimes just isn't nice. Wait a minute, he actually took care of one of the players, but the problem is there's no time. He's not going to get that defuse. Grabs that up, gets away. Preasy with another round on the board. Powerpuff Girls, if anybody was wondering. Power of the Puff Girls. Denmark Pog, exactly. Red and white with a cross. Good work. I was actually surprised that Asilian decided to go for coaching. It's kind of cool to see it. And looking at the projects from Preasy after losing the so-called main lineup, I have to say they've been looking very good. I've always said when I'm looking at their game, even if you don't see the individual craziness that we got from some of the previous players, like just the teamwork is beautiful to watch. And there's, in my opinion, there's a lot of potential to grow for these players. I'm a little bit of a fan in a way, so I'm just hoping for Insilio to give us just a game like this. Sugar comes out with a double kill. Holy moly. What a defense. That is beautiful. A way to drop down a couple of players and actually still hold alive, not even losing a point of damage. Just look at that, not even a point of health. Top flash to gain that A main control. The op shot doesn't land, only if he could have gone with that one. A little bit of a burn to push them out of that spot, but Preasy, they're trusting that they're not going to go for the push. Oh god, Skase is going to get sprayed down. That is going to be pulled with a very good kill as well. 2 versus 5. Faded even finding a kill with a Pichu Fitty. That is going to be a Quip left alone. Not with a lot to do on this round. He does have the bomb. He could attempt to go for the bomb plant, especially for the backside plant, knowing that some of the players might not be close. But to win a round like this is just going to be insane. From the quad, the second that he gets spotted, this is going to be a hard one. Comes out with close to a 2K, but it's just not going to happen. He gets the bomb down, drops one of the players. But this is going to be a fantastic round for Insilio, especially with that starting kill. Sugar. Oh, Sugar, baby. Looking so good on that double kill. MP9 on point. And Preasy, they were ready for that swing with that flash, but it just didn't work out. Pipiv! Oh, Counter-Strike is a beautiful game. Oh, I've been missing it so much. I've been playing so much Tarkov. Listening to the scavs shouting at me. It's a Nahui! All the goddamn time. Riders just running at me, killing me. Every time I have loot. Every time I have something, somebody kills me. Hello? Alright, that's gonna be FPS with the first shot that doesn't really hit. Nice kill from that nade. Oh, the utility play is on point. FPS! Oh, he's hitting some very insane shot with that op at the moment. Okay. Already a couple of kills at the start. Even with a bit of a Kobe. Keep it up, boy. We are getting some individual performance here at the start. And it's kind of nice to see. This was actually what I was hoping for. Preasy to give us that team play. And the Russian team with the individual performance. It's always craziness. That... Welcome to middle, I guess. Faded. Oh, that happened inside of a frame. Just getting away from that spot to go for a utility play. Bullet to the face. That will be one of the kills to bring it back into a more doable number. Preasy, if they decide to go for an execution right now, especially with only a player on towards that B side, but the problem is that the help from the team is so far away. This is basically a one-on-one from the B main. If he gets this kill, that could be the way to open it up. Becky, just patient. Rotations coming in. That's going to be the reinforcements that they need to hold down the site. Utility being used, actually spotting the weaponry, but Becky wins that fight immediately. This is a 3 versus 3, and Polt is very low on HP. The bomb will be planted, and this will be a retake, a Molotov for the long. And oh, we are getting everything that we're wishing for at the moment. Becky, with a couple of very nice kills here, makes this doable for Preasy. 25 seconds left on that tick. And Insilio, they need to find a way to get in here. Riller is just making sure that nobody's going to be pushing in from the canals. That's going to be FPS. Getting a little bit closer, but I think it's being called off. Yeah, this is just going to be a save. Insilio, there's no reason to push in there to sacrifice the rest of the weapons, especially with one of the players dropping off the server. Seems like we are going to go for a pause here. And we are waiting. The reason was the internet problems for the delay at the start of this match. Hopefully it's not going to be ghosting around here. That will suck. That'll look like a retake, but after the player dropped from the server, they decided to go for the save. A bit unfortunate. A bit unfortunate. Yeah. By the way, do we have any Tarkov players in the chat? Where is Sugar? Well, he's getting some coffee, I guess, with his sugar. Dropped out of the server. Technical pause. A good moment for them to talk about what happened. We're thinking about the fact that FPS actually started off the round with, by the way, the player is in real time. He's already joined the server. We're just waiting for the feed to catch up. From middle, FPS came out with a very good tag at the start, actually getting that kill with the nade and another op shot to get the lead on that round, a 2-man advantage. But somehow Insilio, the aggressive game style, they should have gone a little bit more passive at that point, or either push at the same time when that was happening. B side kind of losing its focus, giving maybe a little bit too much agency for the T side to take those information shots. Behind his sights, understanding. I think the player behind the pillar actually spotted down the double push. He just didn't swing it, so he went for the B main play. Lost to Becky, and Becky won another fight before that actually brought it back to a 3 versus 3. Caster, who do you got money on? I have on nobody. But if I was betting, I'm not sure. The problem is, looking at the start of this game, it's a little bit too tough to decide. I'd say the individual performance so far seems to be going for the side of Insilio. We have been seeing some very good double kills from just a single player, but the team play definitely goes for the side of Preasy. But the problem at the same time is that we're so early into the game that it might actually even swap around, so... This is like this is one of those situations where both of the teams are kind of touching each other. Not not that way, but, you know, trying to getting a little bit of a feel how they're playing. Maybe correct those mistakes later. So it's going to be on the in-game leaders to try to pick up a game plan in between this game, so that's going to be interesting. Do they have any match history, by the way? That'd be interesting to see that. First shot from Byers to drop down FPS this time around. Well, it's not going to work out. There is no games between these two teams, so this will be the first one. A HLTV match as well. What did he say? Alright. Losing a player. Now the question is how Insilio will be replacing that kill. Are they going to play for information? Is it going to just be a stack? A bit of a gamble. And that seems to be what we're getting. Even the A-side player is leaving the site. But just looking at the side of Preasy at the moment, they're not going to go for any type of play. It's just going to be a very passive style. Grabbing that bomb. And not really going for anything crazy yet. They know with the man advantage, they kind of have them by the nuts at this point. And usually, this is where some of the teams start to fall off. If they lose those entry kills, they don't really know how to react. And looking at Preasy after that kill, they were just waiting for the information peaks to come in. And this is just going to be a set play from the A-side platform. That will be Griller to come in clutch. Now it will be Becky to actually gain the information of the top portion. Sugar spotting one of the players, but kind of walking into the crosshair, almost getting a double kill. That could have been a very good opener, but the problem is losing his life that quickly. Oh, it just hinders the chance of that retake. Nate is gonna be perfect. Becky's still alive somehow. Goes for the flick. Faded comes out with a double kill, and they actually have the man advantage. How is this happening at the moment? From the cake, Equip has to be careful. He gets taken down. It's a 3 versus 1, and Griller left alone. Oh god, my throat. Left alone to try to clutch it, and Paul takes care of him. This is actually a retake. This is exactly what I was talking about. Preasy gets the first kill. They get the information. They get the side control, but it is going to be the retake to work out for the side of Insilio. My throat just gave out. Sorry, boys. Almost got choked. My own spit, too. That's a bit of a hard pill to swallow from the side of Preasy. But it's a teaching moment. They do get the bomb down. They're supposed to have enough money for a buy. I have to say, that was a very well executed retake. It was the double kill that actually worked out for them. Faded. Important one. Important one. Important one. What is happening with my mouth at the moment? Oh, my throat. Here we go. Off to a new start. Everybody with a beautiful knife. It's so crazy to think about, like, there are people rocking a knife on the server that costs more than some people's income in a year. So, welcome to Counter-Strike. Beautiful Molotov play. Taking care of Paul. He can't really extend in towards the middle. FPS actually brings it back to a 4 versus 4. Utility drop, that's going to be the molly, and almost hits even a crossing shot, but it's going to be Sugar to hold down that spray. For some reason, doesn't hit the second shot. Becky comes out with a double kill. And that will be, again, the advantage for the Preasy on that A side. But they have to be careful because Faded is just looking to bring it back to a 2 versus 2. I'm not entirely even sure what's happening. It's so chaotic. It's a one-on-one. Both of the players so low that a single bullet can catch them. Virus going for the mine plays. Already bringing that bomb closer towards the B side, but it's going to be the exact same play from Pipiv. And Virus, oh my god, the brain work is on point. Going for the 3-dimensional chess. 4 dimensions, sorry. Plant will be stepping in, and Pip, well, he almost had the right play. But Virus is just a step ahead. And this will be the battle of the AKs. Just a single bullet for each of the players is going to be enough. And the bomb will be planted on the other side of that cake. Pip from the A main pushing in. The time is starting to run out. Oh, making those noises. Oh yeah, Virus knows exactly where the hold is going to come from. Utility being used. That's going to be the pop flash. Virus goes for the swing, and the round goes for the side of Preasy. 5 on the board, and it got chaotic. I wasn't sure who was on top on that push. I had no idea, I have to say. It felt for 10 seconds. It could have gone for either of the teams. Preasy managing to win that round. Oh my god. It isn't Pipiv, it's pronounced Pipsh. Okay, Pipsh. Why do they write it Pipiv, then? It's like riding bike and saying, no, it's not bike, it's car. I'm just saying. Ah, Russian W is SA. Okay, actually makes sense. Miki, you're a good boy. Don't tell me that one means grr in Russian now, but okay. So it's Pipsh, Pipsh, Pipsh. Am I pronouncing it correctly? Pipsh. 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 Are you happy now? You're a good boy too, thank you. Oh, okay. Just going for that aggressive push. Catching one of the players, but Virus maybe getting a little bit too full of yourself in that situation. Faded would have waited for his team's help at that point, but it doesn't matter. 1-to-1 trade, and one of the M4s being lost already. Are you okay, Hero Max. We're gonna pronounce it like that from now on. So, getting a little bit closer from the con. Just holding down that smokes line. Anybody who wants to actually pop in here is gonna go for deep play. Be careful. Oh, idea is entirely correct at the moment, but the timing of that smoke is just not gonna play for him. But Bolt comes up with a double kill. Skaze and Griller, both of the players from the con, they go down, and a beautiful shot from the con to take care of the B main pusher. That will be Virus left alone against 2, and that op shot misses. What a way to bring it back. Insilio, that first kill from Faded, to gain that control, gain that information, understanding where the hold is coming from. And the teamwork to make the dream work. Polt with a double kill from Con, and extending it from that 2 to a 3. I love that. There we go. Seemed like Preasy, they weren't ready for that double swing to go on. I was about to say that their teamwork has been more on point. Mamma mia. But this time around, didn't quite work out. Oh my god. Dumb ways to die. And off we go. Back to the races. Middle control. This will be Preasy. Just going for a little bit of a standard hold. Making sure nobody's going to be pushing from any of the spots. shots from middle. Paul will be mauling down the camera room. So anybody who wants to go for the quick A-side swing has to actually go through that Molotov. Sugar is going to find that first kill from the main and doesn't know about the second player. So Virus will be the first one to fake it. That is a couple of shots coming in from FPS and landing on the target, and a beautiful, perfect round from Insilio. Just losing a little bit of HP, 45 to be exact. They good. Last round, that noise means that you still have a try to gain one. A chance to gain one. Do we have any Danish people in the chat? Any Danish fans? The same goes. And do we have any Russians hoping to see Insilio do their best? Make it happen in a way. Yes, I'm Danish. Amazing. Top shot. Oh god, Virus wasn't really ready for that one. Behind the pillar, Skaze. Oh, he will be taken down too. Easily. And the B main hold from Faded is just going to be a kill. Griller does get one, but Becky with the second one is not going to be enough. 7-5. Preasy. There was a very good attempt in the mid portion of this round. But then it started to flip off, and there was a couple of rounds that I'm gonna be straight. They should have not lost. A very good job from Insilio, I have to say, like I was talking about. Team play goes for Preasy so far, but Insilio with the individual performance just looking insane. And it's not like their team play was off by a mile. They were doing a very good job. Oh my god. A silent start. I means Russian beer. Okay. But yeah, I'm just gonna go with the name that he's written. The problem is I don't understand like the synonyms behind whatever's happening, so I might be saying something dumb. But yeah, back to the game. Is the skull a headshot? No, it means that you can actually drink blood from it, but yeah. Alright, pistols. Dualies. Griller is ready for the full swing. Gets that first headshot. Doesn't get the second one. Pip is going to be the one to actually drop him. Shh. And pulled from middle. Well, a tap to the face is just going to be enough for him. I guess the bomb does go down. There's still a man advantage. Actually, make it two. Virus comes out with a very quick shot behind a cake. Takes care of Pip as well. And that's going to be FPS. Very far away from the action, to be honest. If he could even take care of the bomb, because it's going to be planted on the other side of that cake. It's actually in front of him in a way. Does try to take care of the player. There's not that much time. A 10-second defuse. FPS is dropping players left and right, but he's not actually believing on the defuse. Why did Equip let go? What?
Terrorists win.
Bros don't fake. He was already on the 4-second mark. Why did he let go in that spot? Oh no. Well, maybe it was better to save nothing on that round than try to go for the Hail Mary, I guess. That was just a weird decision at that point. At that point, you're either going to lose the round anyways. It doesn't really matter at that point. Just stick it in. That's what she said. Nade at the start doesn't really hit anybody, so it's going to be that 1p250. Sugar will be the one to actually take care of him. Does hit a couple of shots, but Griller does get away with 23 HP. Beta takes care of Virus, meanwhile, the other side of this map. Connector already being held and lost behind a pillar. Oh, he spots one of the players back towards him. Oh, even the shoe from the player inside the car. Oh, this is just funny. It's a bad spot to be at. Challenging the long, oh, Faded. He has such good movement at the moment. I have to say, that is beautiful to watch. So in control in that push. Great to see it. Of course, this is just gonna be a pistol round. And this is where it gets interesting. Looking at the amount of rounds that they have to play for. This is still a bonus for the side of Insilio. But for Preasy, this is starting to look like one of those situations where they have to step in. Insilio is not going to win the game by winning this round, but it is starting to be close. Quick smoke towards that A site. And the full rush will be happening behind it. They are going to be reacting. Hope is actually holding the side at the start. Finally, from the camera room, they have a couple of players getting a little bit closer, but the full side control has been lost. That's going to be the nade. They at least get a kill, but they need more. The problem, Miss Sugar is just coming with kills left and right. Oh my god, what talent. Even with a Mac 10, he opens and enters that side. Keeps the control for his teammates. And Preasy, they've been mollied, bullied, everything out of that spot. I think even Pips spotted one of the players. And that has to be just a save. Preasy. Not even close on this one. Insilio, I have to say, even with the high warning, the round will be given for Insilio easily. It is just a bad spot to be at when you're on that platform or even from the camera room. It is just a very easy fight for the T side. You have to be very on point to actually hit those M4 shots at that point. It is very hard. Oh god, what's in the script now? What are we about to see? 10 on the board. 2 rounds from that point. Then we are going to be changing the sides. By the way, somebody is trying to say something in the chat, but the Nightbot is just wrecking him at the moment, so sorry for that. I think it was Kvakiman. We have a very strict Nightbot for some reason. I actually sent them a message today, so hopefully they take a couple of levels off the Nightbot because it's being just a cunt at the moment. This is supposed to be a little bit more of a free channel. Freedom! Alright. Take it from the platform. Here to hold in. Anybody who wants to push in from the short, they are waiting for that B side. Meanwhile, this is just a very standard round from Insilio. Just holding it very passively. Holding for those pushes. Information, whatever Preasy might want to go for. Especially so many rounds below. They might feel the urge to go for some information. Maybe some control. And the utility finally starting to land from Khan. Or sorry, from the canals. Smoke to smoke out the line. That's going to be the B's right side as well. Paul comes out with a beautiful shot through the smoke. Takes care of one of the players' virus with a double kill, but is it enough? He's so low. That burn will be taking care of him. And that is pretty much the round. They have to go for the retake. Open up the smoke. Spots one of the players. Gets the kill. That's a 2 versus 2. Okay. Equip makes it happen. It's still possible, but they're still so far away from the retake, and I have to be careful. Shooter is so close at this angle. Even with the FAMAS, he's going to hit that shot. Goes for the second one. Does a lot of damage towards Griller. He has no idea where that hole is coming from. And Pip is going to win that round for Insilio. 11 on the board. Preasy. They are getting annihilated on the server. By the way, go for the giveaway. $450 to be given away. You can actually see a link in the chat in about a second. It gets posted every now and then. You just have to log into the site and check out the rules. You should be already in it. And there are some cool skins. Actually, they're the skins that's on the screen at the moment. Hopefully you guys like them. Falcon Karambit Web or whatever it is. The NL plugs. The silver ones. The one that your girlfriend likes. I'm not entirely sure what the third knife was. Never even seen it. Double doors. Equip will be getting away from this spot. I actually called them the bed knives. Case actually comes up with the first kill. It's a double swing, and they're gonna go for more. Wait a minute, Pitch goes for the Molotov at that point. Not actually even understanding They might be pushing in, but they do get one trade frag. The problem is FPS is very low on HP. Has to be careful. Girlfriend 1? I didn't say anything. I was quiet. Ha 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 ha! 3 choo-choo. I was... We had a little bit of a break. I was kind of missing the insane comments in the chat. Finally, they're here. Thank you, Carlos. Tú eres un niño muy bueno. That is the Molotov for the push. Preasy seems to be reading around well. It was about to be a push in. Equipped from this angle could go for the smoke spray, but it's been replied already. Just be a little bit careful. And that is going to be faded with the kill on the Skaze. Griller actually catches one in between the smokes with the bomb plant. Attempted. Looking at the time, they still have a little bit of it, but they need these kills. But the swing is finally coming behind the pillar. And Equip shuts it down with a double kill. Insilio under 11 still, but that is going to be the 6th round for Preasy. Finally something that works. And we have some Danish fans finally waking up. Let's see if they could actually keep it up. Maybe some for good luck. Estamos en la casa. Oh, the idea was good, but the problem is the nade into the smoke. The double peek from FPS is just going to blast his head off. Nice way to start off the round. Early kill. Losing one of those members. Leaving that M4 as a bait as well. Anybody who wants to go for the flip. Oh god, that's a lot of damage done towards the defense. Juger actually finds the kill onto Virus. That's gonna be scarce with the kill onto Pips. But the problem is, look at the damage. Skaze is barely even alive. He's just limping away from the side at this point. And they're just gonna go for the A-side stack. They're reading this is an A-side play, but look where the bomb is. Oh, it is definitely going to be a B-side attack. And this will be around for Insilio. Oh my god. If they decide to actually go for the retake here, they might actually lose everything. Oh my no. Oh no no. Oh lord. Oh lord. At the moment, the reads on a round like this is not really going the way of Preasy. I have to say, the in-game leader on the side of Insilio is doing a very good job. And look at the drone shots. Oh, the DGA Mavic 3 is doing a very good job on the server. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Makes me feel all kinds of things inside. You can actually even see the graphical bugs at the moment.
Terrorists win.
Nightbot equals police. Yeah. Jail. I actually like that comment. Yeah, bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. So, back to the game. This early utility being used again, this time around. They are not gonna play for it. Seems to be just holding a couple of shots here and there. What it is just, yeah, they're just trying to bait them in. That nade is actually gonna be beautiful. Good away. $20-10 job. Thank you, brother. Up from the canals angles. That's going to be FPS to make sure nobody's going to be pushing in. Oh, dodging that flash is going to be beautiful. It doesn't really hit the player. Doesn't give any sound cues away. But Skaze has to be careful. If he goes for the full swing, FPS is ready with that op. And it seems like he wants it. He wants to do it. He wants to take a peek. He wants to see what's inside canals. And FPS. The perfect timing. Gets into that same corner again. But it seems like Preasy, they have a little bit patience. Blame the caster for what? Haven't done anything. Skaze drops down Pepish. Pepish. A Pepesh will be dropped down. And meanwhile, a main push still not activating. There's a smoke in front of him. 3 players being signed into that B-side hold. Beta ready with that flash. Molotov behind a cake. Making sure nobody's going to be held down from... Okay, that's a nice kill from Faded to start it off, but it's going to be Gorilla with Becky, who basically shut off the round. Becky comes out with another one. Beautiful timing in that push of that smoke. For a second there, it looked like Faded. Oh, bed up the A side for free. But from the window, they actually get a nice response. So Griller, a very good job. They're starting to gain a couple of rounds here on the CT side, but the problem is that it's too far in between. So just a single mistake, and we'll be talking about Vertigo. By the way, after the Vertigo changes, is there anybody who plays CS in the chat? Have you guys enjoyed the short wall opener? That they actually opened up a gap inside that wall. It actually makes it a little bit easier for the CT side to hold many angles, which is kind of interesting. So if you want to actually push in from the short, you either have to smoke it or be very aware. Okay, the only change I didn't like was the catwalk behind Heaven. That is, that's still on the queue for me, because in my opinion, when they open up the wall, that's a very big change. That helps out with the rotations, with the spotting, everything. Sometimes a simple change inside of a CS map could be a lot, because you have to consider like the ops, the pistols, rifles, how they work around them. But at the same time, I do see what Valve tried to go for to open up the map a little bit more, but maybe the catwalk, because it's way too long and way too simple, maybe they have to think about that just a little bit more. That could be interesting. But yeah. A full force, couple of AKs, Tech 9s, and a Deagle. You can and you can. On top of the window here, it's going to be Gruller from his previous spots, enjoying the view. And Insilio, not fearing anything. 55 seconds left to play around with. They're still playing this slow. No reason to go for any jittery pushes. Seeming if there's a little bit of a gap somewhere. Silver Deagle. That's a beautiful weapon. I like it. Already inside that ace side. A little bit space being gained. Faded comes out with a kill. That's going to be pulled with one as well. Wait a minute, Preasy. They're starting to lose players left and right, especially with the temple hold. They have to be careful. Equip actually drops down pull. That's going to be the second kill, even the third one. And they do have the bomb inside of the B side. I'm not entirely sure why they decided to go for the double swing for both of the sides, but the angle is working out. A 2 versus 2, they need that player to step into the side and quick. There's not enough time. Equip will be the first one in line. He knows there's a push coming in from the connector right now. 3 kills already. Gets baited out. That's a kill for him. And Griller being left in between these players. The bomb has to go down. They're not gonna go for the plants. Oh my god. Preasy, by the hair of their teeth, they actually win this round. So many mistakes from both of the sides. Losing so many players. Pushing on towards the B side when you have the full A side control. Losing some of those fights. Getting a triple kill. Giving it back towards the enemy team. I'm not entirely sure what's happening at the moment. But this is chaotic and it is entertaining. So boys, are you not entertained? Weak utility for the long. Will this be a quick round? That's the question. Op. Again from FPS. 19-8. A KD of 2 and more. Holy moly. People even hoping for an overtime here in the chat. A bit of a boost to make sure that anybody who wants to push in from the A main is going to be taken care of. That's going to be Virus on the defensive spot. But I've seen Oppers to pre-aim this spot, so he has to be a little bit careful. He's on top of the... what you call the stool where you sell things? The market, whatever it is. I don't remember what it's called. The little table that you have like salads and tomatoes on top. Anybody who actually figures the name for that, you're a good boy. Stall, I think. Stall. Stand. Stall or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. Middle hold. Need to open up the smoke. That's going to be FPS to take care of the first player. What a peek. Equipped gets taken care of. The double swing doesn't really work out. Oh my god. Griller is barely alive, but a lot of damage being done. FPS is low and Polt will be mollied away. Meanwhile, they have full B-side control. I'm not entirely sure how do they get map control so easily. Even a tap to the face. Sugar takes care of Becky. Griller is basically the only key back to that side at this point. Skaze has to wait for his teammate. Insilio, how they're managing to navigate throughout the defense is just insane at this point. FPS getting into a little bit of a better spot. Anybody who wants to push in from the long, a bullet to the face, a second one to the temple, and that is going to be even a peek towards the B main, and it is done. Map point, map win, and a round for Insilio. Victory 13-8. Preasy started to look a little bit better at the end, but it just didn't work out. It was a nice try, but it just wasn't enough. We're going to take a little bit of a break, but before that, I have to say, Preasy, they start to show a couple of things here and there, but the problem is the chaos just seemed to be working for the side of Insilio. So, a map and on their own map pick goes their own way, but now we are going to be hopping into Vertigo, which is Preasy's own pick. The question is, what's about to happen there? Does Insilio have a chance? Are we going to see a turn map? Or is it going to be a choose your finito? Let's take a little bit of a break, hop back in, and see what's about to happen. Welcome back to the game, boys, as we are going to be hopping into Vertigo. Well, it is very high up, 50th first floor, and we have a lot to see. Based on 2 stories, this map will be one of the hot points that we are going to be checking out, because it's going to be Preasy's map pick. And the winner of this one, well, they either are going to be taking it 2-0 home, or either to the 3rd map, which will be on Lenuk. So guys, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. We have a bit of a stack here from the middle, a 3-man stack. Sugar will be the first one to actually gain down the kill on that first player. Gets a quick kill onto Pipsh. But Sugar, already been spotted behind the generator. Griller almost catches that timing. But some utility being used towards the CT side. They have to make a choice if they are going to be pushing down to it. FPS gets the kill onto Equip. That's going to be Skates with a quick straight. Virus comes on with the shot onto Sugar. And even on the right side of that smoke, it's a faded to bring it back to a 1 versus 2. But no, from the air, it will be Griller to make sure that it's not going to land on that concrete. And Preasy, they take their first round. What they needed. Not bad at all. It's nice to see that we have some kick left from the Danish squad. Denmark. Yeah, looking pretty good. Of course, just the pistol round being played. It was kind of chaotic on Anubis. I think in my mind, in a way, I maybe put more stack on to the side of Preasy throughout this best of 3. Let's see if they can actually make it happen. One of those situations. Finally getting some action. And it seems like we are getting this full push from Denmark. This is just going to be a slow round this time around. So it is a buy from Insilio. They're not going to wait for the next round. Scouts coming out. We haven't actually seen Scout games that much. It's been a while that we've seen something insane from them. That shot is not going to land. FPS was going for the best. A bit too quick for his actions. A pop shot through the smoke. This should be the information that they are rotating these players around, and B-side seems to be the way to go. Equip. The first one to push in with the MAC-10. That's going to be the smoke to cover off the push. Get more control, even behind the plywood, if they want to go for it. Pipiv. Or Pipsh. From the pillar, Beta drops down that smoke. Make a bit of a new corner for himself. Sugar actually comes out with a kill on the Virus. That's not a bad way to start it off. Already one entry to 5-7 starting to work out. Even fully blind, he gets the kill on the Becky. And no, this is not happening. Bold on top of the smoke, drops 1. That's going to be almost a double kill for Griller, but it's just not going to happen. A 3-man round for the side of Insilio. And how they actually managed to navigate throughout those smokes, get those kills. Make it look very one-sided, reading the ramp play. Oh, Insilio, we are seeing a formation of a new team here. That was a beautiful round from the team. Doing a very good job here. After winning the pistol, the round after will be given away. Might not be something that Preasy was looking into. Permitta still waiting for an opponent from one of these 2 teams. That's a nice turnaround coming in from the UMP. Just getting a double kill. Oh my god. Polt even steps in with that AK shot. Of course, this is a little bit of a cheaper round, but you would guess that there's at least a deagle shot. For the side of Preasy, we haven't really seen that much. Talented shot so far. That's gonna put that. This is what I'm talking about. Becky comes out with a double. Griller makes it a 1 versus 2. Double kill from the deagle. Fun landing. I wasn't sure. Did that happen with the first bullet? Or was it the second shot to drop down the second player? But inside that smoke, they definitely get the bomb down. But Sugar has that angle easily in his formation. So that's going to be the round for Insilio. Losing a couple of players, but still winning the round. Doesn't really matter that much. As long as they have the point. For the side of Preasy, the start kind of went tits up. But after that, a couple of nice shots to bring it more to a doable number in a way. But it just quite didn't get off the mark. It didn't stick. Early Molotov again. Virus. Some new calls coming in this round. Behind the box, Equip is actually holding down the side. Ooh, that's a good kill with the Zeus at least. That's a weapon being thrown away. Trying to go for the information play. Not really waiting for anybody to be holding down. By the way, we have 777 viewers at the moment, so the 7 teams should be proud. Bringing back the players. Where's that ramp? Spotting one, getting a lot of damage done. That's going to be pulped with a kill that made. It's not really going to do much, but it's going to be enough for Faded to get the double kill. And Insilio, again, a very clean round, considering the fact that they lost that one player early on. But it doesn't matter. He only had a... I think he had a MP9. It's going to be an op for this round. FPS. Going for the longer distance at the moment. We have been seeing a couple of test rounds in a way from Preasy. So if they want to go for the jiggle shots, jiggle peaks, whatever they want to go for, informations, that op might be a problem depending how they're going to play around it. FPS will be holding down the middle angle. Just focusing on short if there's any pushes coming in. Hold. What a first shot. That's exactly what I was talking about. If they're not careful with the up-and-coming peaks, that's exactly what's about to happen. Last for the ramps. Case has to be very careful. Even if he wants to back away from the fight now, there's a very good gap for FPS. And look at the positioning. Even that CT is just getting a little bit closer towards the sandbag. A double hold. That nade is just going to be on point. Skaze gets dropped down. That's going to be pulled with the second kill onto Virus. And oh, does the A ramp fall away. The CT side looking on point. Insilio is surprising me with these moves. They're looking so good throughout the round. Nice catch from Griller to take care of the pillar player. Oh, it's just not going to work out. Beta comes out with the trade. And Sugar pushes down towards the B-side stairs and drops down Becky. Preasy going for a tactical pause. Yeah, they have to talk. They have to talk about what's happening on these rounds. They go for a swing, that's a kill. That's a kill for FPS. They go for the smoke play, they open up the smoke, that's a kill for FPS. Polt just destroys the player trying to swing in for the trade peak, and that is just... They're just a level above at the moment for whatever Preasy is trying to go for. And I'm not trying to suck off Preasy at the moment. The problem is just, it's very one-sided. It's very, very one-sided. After losing that pistol, it's 4 rounds in a row. And to think about the fact that one of those rounds were forced by... It's looking insane. Now the question is, can they keep up the same energy here on Vertigo? Early push. This time around, they're just going to be a lot more aggressive. Baited. That's being kind of left alone towards the ramp. Baited by his teammates. Fighting alone. That's not going to be it, sir. First kill has been given away. This time around, the aggression from Preasy works out perfectly. Middle. Peaks coming in. Sugar. That's the angle over here. Looking at that there's somebody actually holding down the short. They should have the majority of the control, especially with stacking players towards the middle. But that's going to be Skate still with a kill on the Sugar. Pips Scum actually gets a double kill on the Becky and Griller. That's a 1-to-1 trade in a way. A 3 versus 3. A bit of a boost on top of the crane. You can't just see the head on that push. A little bit damage being done through the wall. It's going to be FPS to drop down Skaze. A little bit damage done, but from the cross they have to be careful, especially with the jump. FPS is just so good with that op. Drops down the player Equip, left with 35. And I'm not entirely sure what he can actually do in a round like this. The bullet nearly misses. Nearly hit, sorry. Was not that far away, and the plan will be going on behind the boxes. And a nade Molotov could be enough, but it's going to be the bullet from that op. A Lapua to the body. And Insilio, another round on the board, losing 2 members at the start. It's a single spray from that middle to take it back to 3 versus 3, and FPS just with a class of its own, holding down that A side. We are seeing some very good gameplay from the Insilio squad at the moment, and the logo is burning. Little pixel peep here. Taking information, anybody who wants to go for that middle spot. This is I have to say it, it's a Preasy's map pick. It is still possible for them to turn it around entirely. But at the moment, it's just not looking that good. 7 on the board could be possible. Hold. Kind of stand back, just making sure nobody's going to be sneaking close to that angle. That flash. There is a way to actually throw a silent pop flash at this level. Those noises, those little glimpses of noises, could be enough for the teams to understand what's happening. We haven't really seen the Kerrigan smoke. I'm not sure if it fell out of favor already, or some teams they just don't like to use it. It was a very pixelated smoke, by the way. It's okay. Fade it. Dropping a nade. Hits the players, doesn't do that much damage still. Behind the smoke, gets a kill. Molly's off the short, so they don't actually get into that push. Virus does get one of the trades, but the problem is the man advantage still goes for the side of Insilio. They know exactly where the push is coming from. And the problem is, they don't have that much time to go for the rotation anymore. They kind of have to stick into this one. And look at the smokes. We might see a push from the crane in about a second, but FPS will be the one to flick one of the players off. It's going to be Becky to go down him at a second kill behind the smoke. This man is just an animal. Going for seconds and Skays, even if he got back on towards the catwalk, doesn't mean anything. 69. At least drops one of the players, shows his cards, gets the second one on top of the Tetris, but a quick trade from Pippish. And that's the 6th round on the board, winning at least half of the rounds here on Vertigo, on their enemy's map pick. What is this? It might be crazy what I'm about to say. Boom, 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 boom. Come along and if you feel like a room without a roof. Back to the round. Becky at least gets that first kill on Pippish. Ew. Molotov for the site. Make sure nobody's going to go for the plant directly. Maybe a little bit too early with those utilities. A lot of damage taken this time around. The dropping kill coming in. They could actually go for more. That's going to be the second kill. Even the third one behind the volley. Oh my god. What exactly the way to open up the site for a retake. A 2 versus 2 and both of the players on the side of Preasy, very low on HP, and FPS just coming up with the shots again. A quad kill for Sugar on that retake. And behind the generator, just going absolutely ballistic. That was Preasy's round, name written for them, and they still lost it. Oh my god, what a retake, especially after that utility to catch almost every single player on the swing. What a play. Insilio. At the moment, it doesn't really seem like there's a map that Preasy could have gone for, that could have worked for them, except the one that they banned. Time out again. After that round, there's a lot to talk about. The problem is they were a bit too stacked up, maybe pushing a little bit too much towards the CT, trying to take care of that round, not really being aware of the potential they had behind that generator. Getting absolutely out of control. Oh my god. It's their own map pick. Players splitting. This seems to be one of those default rounds. This could be a quick start. FPS still active with that op. Being mollied off. A lot of damage being done at the start. For a round like this. At least to the side of damage, Preasy have started off pretty well. Very well. Made for that, made... Oh, that could actually do a lot of damage. Oh my god. Welcome to the server, boys. A triple stack, a triple hit. Doesn't feel good. And on top of the boost, that is just going to be faded. To drop down, equip, and Sugar. Oh, he's activating. Oh, he knows. Molotov in front of the boys, and this is going to be a hard pill to swallow as they're gonna lose the second player's case. He wasn't even ready for that push. And still, it just works out. The overhand flash on top of the side finally coming up with a kill. Griller gets a double. Makes this a little bit doable on the side of that generator. It's gonna be Sugar to drop down Virus, and we already saw a beautiful round for him. But this time around, Becky is just going to be pulling him away from that window spot. Hold. Just the smoke. And it will be the dual push to work out. Becky finds that last kill, and Preasy finally with another round on the board after the pistol. Oh my god. Oh god. My chair just malfunctioned again. Could this be the 2-0 that we were looking for? First op shot. Misses. Gets their own information though. Spots one of the players. FPS stands for real, Preasy sucks. That was actually creative. Points for that. Paul through the smoke, drops down, equip. Nice way to start off the round with a headshot. For the side of Preasy. Stings. A Molotov lands on the side of that crane. Skate still holds down firm. Wants to go for the control over here. That's a nice shot from Virus to drop down Pole, sorry. Hip. Gains that information. Doesn't really damage to Griller. Both of the players trying to get more control onto that side. Becky actually is already flipped on from middle. And Nate is going to open up the smoke, but Pips comes up actually with a kill. That's going to be Virus to drop him down. A 2 versus 3. A mad advantage for the side of Preasy, but we've seen this before. Is this gonna happen again? Flash this time around works out, and Becky is actually very good on that pick. Stack kill. Makes it happen. And at least for a round like this, it's starting to work out. Sugar left alone. Just to fend off for himself. Not even equipping with an op. Not equipped with an op. Could actually get this first kill. Yeah, that's exactly what's about to happen. And the bomb will explode. Another round for the side of Preasy. Could they take the rest of the rounds? That would be a very good way to get back into the game. And if they have a CT side to talk about, anything is possible. Okay, Monte actually signed Hades and Diha. That's an interesting lineup. Stuko as in-game leader, Demq and Crushnall. There's even space to go for more moves if they want to. Okay, interesting lineup. Kind of cool. FPS. Still holding down the line. That's got a bit of flash behind that smoke. Give it a nade to open it up. Perfect timing, but good space on top of that smoke. Nice spray. That angle works out for Pippish, but it's only for one. Skace gets that quick trade, and behind that smoke, Sugar gets away from the side. So they have no idea where the hold is coming from. Already starting to push in from the catwalk. Becky has a lot of space here. He could actually scale down. One of the players jumped out of the map. FPS tries to go for plays, but he finds the taxi instead, and this could be just the save. There's not that much space, only if Sugar comes out with a couple of kills here. He could actually spot down the side on top of the smoke. And the only thing he basically needs is just more utility. They're trying to go for the boost. Polt will be the one to actually spot it. Sugar, a bit of the head is being shown, gets one of the kills. Will be a little bit damage done where one of the players, Popol, gets a quick trade. Even actually changes into an M4 from that MP9. Goes for the swing, spots one. That's a headshot onto Virus. And a 5-7 against from the same angle. It doesn't work out. Griller still alive, but faded. One-on-one to talk about. Actually taps him in the face. Just comes out with a clutch. And that will be around for Insilio. Preasy. They took so long to scale onto that site. They gave so much space for Insilio to get that kill. Oh, I'm surprised. Oh my god. Not like this. First kill for Equip, and Max 10 at least is working. That's gonna be Skates with the Galil under the next one pulled. Let's drop down. That's only just a kill for the CT side so far. Yeah, they took a way too long at that plant. They were, I think that Insilio has been very aggressive before they try to go for the plants. So I think they were waiting for it this time around, but Insilio just decided to go for the boost and it worked out. I'm a little bit surprised the player didn't spot it on top of the smoke, but he did crouch peek it, so it is one of those situations where you're focusing on a part of the screen too much. Just unfortunate experience, you know. It's Counter-Strike, anything is possible. Off we go. 3 versus 4. Nice nade on top of the side. Does a little bit of damage onto Becky. And we have seen so many retake rounds already from the side of Insilio. I wouldn't be surprised if this could be actually doable. FPS. Well, he's not here to jump down to the taxi anymore. That's got to be the overhand flash to get inside. They're actually going to go for the jump this time around again. It's going to be the time to push. Finally, they're getting a little bit closer. But on top of the window, it's just going to be a mop-up. Sketch with 2, and that's going to be Wires with 1 of the shots. And Insilio, 8 on the board on the CT side, looking very good on their enemy's map pick. Preasy, they have to be happy with 4. You might be crazy, what about to say? Boom, 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 boom. Off we go. This is the second half, first round. Look at that streak. That's 6-7 rounds in a row. After losing that one. 7-1. Brazilians might remember that score. Who has the 312 stats? Oh, God. Can you believe it? Do you believe in magic? ADR, he still has a okay ADR, which is kind of insane. Thinking about, like, Becky has more kills, and he has a worse ADR. So maybe he's been doing a lot of utility damage. Somebody else always gets the kill. He has 5 assists, so that actually makes sense. I remember I once had a game on CS where I literally dinked everybody, and somebody else always got the kill, so... I had like 10 kills, but like 17 assists or something like that. Crazy. Sometimes it happens. Oh, Griller. Hello. Spots one of the players. The B2000. Not getting really a chance to hit a headshot from here, but Becky on that angle could actually get a tap. A tap to the face. FPS goes down. A very good way to start off the round. A man advantage. Getting the information as well, and not really giving that much for them. Couple of taps for the B side. Okay, maybe being a little bit too aggressive here, Equip. Trying to go for some more. Finally gets jacked down, and that's going to be Sugar with the control and the kill. Flash popping off to the side. Bolt gets the second one. Even attack to the face. Oh my god, they're just overrunning it. But from the pillar, Griller is doing a very good job to bring it back to a 2 versus 2. And that will be Virus on top of the window, just trying to hold down for this round. But the clock is actually running out of bullets. This is going to be the double deck, and it works out. Griller makes it a 4K to bring it back to Preasy and give them a lifeline for this map. 5 on the board. And Insilio, they already did the job, but I'm not entirely sure what happened. ¿Qué pasó? How do you lose it after that? That's my chest. It is just going to be a save round from Insilio. We're not going to see these forces again. Just a deagle. Buy from a couple of players. They might extend it about a second. That is going to be the first kill for Skate. Oh, now he's going to get overrun. Even a team kill coming in from Pipsh. Making sure that his teammate is not going to get more kills. And the Deagles, double swing from the catwalk, even from the cranes, just holding down their angles. Tomas comes out with an easy kill. Pipsh gets the kill on the Skates, but a quick trade coming in from Equip. Big score of this round. And, okay, another kill. That's a little bit money. 1,200 bucks already being gained. Can he farm some more? That's the question. Close angle, 30 points of health, points to 30 points of health to play around with. Not a cool. If he could actually swing out and get a kill onto Becky, he could actually go for the bomb plant. And we might be talking about a doable round. And finally starting to push in, but the bomb on this. Becky is still holding down the angle, spots the player. Makes it happen, a couple of shots and it's done. Hot Saucer, I think we got the point after the 3 messages, dude. Here we go. The vertigo zoom. Cameraman trick. Now let's see how many rounds can they actually stack together. They need more to make this happen. Just a good start isn't enough. We're talking about a lead to take this to a 3rd map. Because once we start to see these AKs form, we actually saw Insilio with their AK holds on Anubis. They were looking like they were on fire. It's going to be the Molotov, ready for the ramp. Skase is going to be springing back to the action. Actually, Zucker wins the fight against Becky. That's a very good entry. Virus heading back towards the B side to help out his teammate, but from the looks of Insilio on the T side, they're starting to play this exactly like on Anubis. I just dropped my ring, so give me a second. Ugh. Sonic! So, starting to play this exactly like on Anubis. Even if they get that first kill, they're not going to go for any setups or plays. They're going to let Preasy do the work for them. And at the moment, we are seeing a very hefty rotation. That's going to be FPS with the 2nd kill on the Virus. And Polt. Oh my god, the push from middle is just going to be perfect. If they go for the execution, depending how they take care of Griller, they are going to be pushing with Griller first to make sure, FPS first to make sure that they get the control. But Griller gets a kill on the Faded. That's going to be Skase with the double kill. 26 seconds left on the clock. And behind the double block stack, a push coming in from the smoke at the same time, and Preasy. They managed to bring it to a 7th round. Insilio, they had the right idea. The problem is Griller. He had way too much space to work. CT side, if they could actually flip this over, it would be talking about an insane game here. Pipish. It might be crazy what I'm about to say. Boom, 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 boom. More rounds for Preasy is what they need. Boom, boom, boom. Already a push. Wait a minute, this is very quick. Okay. From the shorts angle, it's going to be Skase to take care of the ramp pusher, but peep FPS. Okay, quick trade. That's at least a weapon on the floor, but he's not going to get the chance to grab it. Deagle spams coming in, even from the close angle. Griller. Oh, he has control of that crosshair. Not a problem at all. Meanwhile, a couple of players still alive here. This is a half buy. Pulled with a Tech 9. That's going to be FPS with 1 as well. Already dropping a player, making a little bit noise here towards the ramp. It's going to be the one to lead the charge, but Pulled will be the one to fake it out. Equip. Has no idea how close one of the players is. Stacked up with an AK. Oh, just can't land that jump. Nice damage here. Just pushed out one of the players. Spots one towards the catwalk, but Equip is quicker on the trigger. And that is Griller with the last kill, and 8-8 on the board. We might be talking about a little bit of a comeback here. Maybe a third map could be possible. Of course, considering the fact that we are seeing a full buy for the first time now. An actual full buy. Ops and everything. Sizzling. Stack for him. I'm not sure if their game plan has worked out so far. A couple of shots, a couple of points have been going for them, but Sugar starts off with the first kill on the Griller. Okay. Not a bad way to start it off. They need more, though. Especially with Becky's pushing already, getting a lot of information behind these players. Are they aware of it? We're seeing a lot of risks coming in from the CT side. Scales actually drops down Pipper. And, oh no, faded. Reads that push to perfection. Drops down the Lurker. That is going to be the first kill from the bottom player. And already the top of the head has been shown. Virus is just going to be leaving that angle. Now, Insilio, they still have so much map to cover. The problem is that they're already pushing Preasy. This time around, they're not going to play like on Anubis. They're going to go for the information plays. And this might play against them, because the more they push, the more they could go for these stacks. The problem is on Anubis, they just went for wild stacks without any information. And that just leads to chaos. Meanwhile, 30 seconds left on the clock, and it finally looks like Insilio is going to be pushing on towards that A side. The bomb will be the one to lead the way. And finally, the rotations coming in. They're going to be setting up the smokes right now. Faded. Will be the one to lead it, but they're still so questionable about this. They need to step it up. There was so much time. But the swing kill coming in from Sugar to drop down. Virus works out, but Skaze comes out with his own kill. And on top of the side, they just have to be careful. But Sugar, oh, spicy, takes care of the push. And Equip left alone. I'm not even sure if there is a valid reason to even go for this 1 versus 3. There is time, but he needs to step it up if he wants to go for it. And as nobody's going to be feeding the first kill, Equip has to let it go. Okay. Colt was ready. That's a round for the side of Insilio. And it's usually that key to that first round, when you feel the lock just opening. You get that round, you understand that, yep, this is the style that's going to work out from now. It was a Huntsman knife, okay. Yeah, those are the knives that's on a giveaway at the moment, so if you guys want to join it, it's 450 bucks about. It was like 444 or something like that. You can join the giveaway from their website, and it's key drop, so there's a link in the chat that gets posted every now and then. Go for it. And you are going to automatically, after joining the site, be entered into the raffle. Think about it. 3 knives. Some free knives to bet for if you're interested in that. The Falcon. If somebody wins that Falcon Karambit, you can give it to me. You're a good boy if you do it. Back to the game. Okay, this screen is going to be lasting for a little longer at the moment. Virus. That's the first angle. Anybody who wants to push in here has to be a little bit careful of that op. Sorry, Deagle, but it's kind of like a op, especially where it works like that. Goes for the second shot, doesn't really land. Faded, gets the drop onto him. But it's going to be a kill from Griller. He steps away from that angle. They do bring it to a 3 versus 3, but the problem is that they're not going to get a single weapon out of that kill. From neither of those kills. And Sugar is getting just a bit closer towards the side. I'm not sure if Griller spotted the player. That's a lot of control for the B side already. No, it doesn't seem like it yet. Griller didn't spot the player. That's gonna be the smoke a little bit deeper this time around. Faded. Gets naded down. And from the Windows corner, you have to be a little bit careful. Faded is very low. He just needs to get into a little bit of a passive spot. Sugar through the smoke. Gets that kill. Even a jump coming in from the side. Equip actually drops down Faded. And this round will be going to the Crows. Push coming out a little bit. Wait a minute. Actually, Equip. He's gonna try to clutch this round. Picks up even a weapon as he's trying to go for the defuse behind the box. He's safe at the moment. FPS misses the first shot. That's not the right corner. This is gonna be a 10-second defuse. Preasy. They bring it back to a 9 easy. Even dropping the op at the end. Oh my god. That was not supposed to happen. Okay. Nah, that was not supposed to happen. Oh, when you feel that first op shot miss, you know there's going to be sticking that bomb. These rounds are getting so chaotic again. Estamos loco. That is just insane. The plane itself was kind of basic. At that point, there's basically nothing else you can do to win the round, but it's just the fact that he decided to stick a full 10-second defuse. Not even knowing if the enemy has an op or not, so. Okay. So. Equip from the box will be kept down at least with the bomb, nades, and a Molotov. Wait a minute, Fedid actually kills his own teammate. That's gonna be a two-man disadvantage. Fedid is very low on HP as well. Oh, this is getting very chaotic at the moment, but FPS is going to be pushing from the short virus directly into the line of sight. A bullet to the chest, and it's done for him. They bring it back to a 3 versus 3, and looking at the damage at the moment, it's basically equal, but on the T side, both of the players who has HP, they are one dinkable by the M4. So they have to be a little bit careful of that. Equip actually holding down the catwalk's angle. Shot to the body. FPS doesn't even consider it. Becky stepping in towards the short to push more pressure inside of it, but Sugar just executes him. A tap to the face and it's done. Riller so far away on the other side of this map. And finally, they're pushing back towards it. But with the opening, the new change here, they kind of have a couple of eyes in towards that A side. But the bomb has been left behind. 30 seconds left on the clock. They could actually go for the B side play. And that's what we are about to see in about a second. Equip with 10 HP leading down. The information. They might actually catch them off the rotation. Oh, this is gonna be catastrophic. Especially with 14 seconds left. They have to do some kind of decision. Dropping one of the players. They need to get on that side right now. Spawning the player on top. Griller drops one of them. That's gonna be the smoke. The round is done. What an insane decision from Insilio. Oh my god. He does get the kill, but it's way too late. Insilio, they played themselves. Congratulations, you played yourself. That quite didn't work out. Did I just see somebody die? Oh, no. That was rough. That was the round that they were so close to winning. They actually fight back. Especially after a team kill. To bring it back to a doable number. But then it's going to be the overplay from the lower side. Lower portion of the map. Going for that middle play. Sometimes simple is better. And back to the groove. Pipsh. Closing into the box from the ramp. Virus. Still holding on. They actually managed to get a buy. It's going to be the utility that scares me a little bit. What a shot to the face. Well, you don't need utility for that. It's just going to be a single bullet to the brain. Virus goes to the forever land with Peter Pan, I guess. You never have to grow up again. Utility beat spent from the short. SK is trying to gain as much control, maybe a kill. If we could bring it back for a 4 versus 4. But this time, Insilio, they finally seems to be stepping back to the fight. It's going to be a ramp push. And they could actually use this Tech 9 for an entry. FPS. A lot of asses on that name. Let's see what they can actually do for a round like this. Johnny. Jesus, man. Pipsh comes out for first skills case, gets the trade, but it's gonna be Gorilla 1 faded from the crane, drops 1. It's a trades after trades, and a beautiful execution of that round. No nades needed. The only thing you need is a 7.62 from an AK, and a kill after kill. They make this a round. Insilio, sometimes a very dry round is going to be the way to get back around. That actually rhymed. Virus is making my head hurt. I understand. I think his head hurts a lot as well from those bullets. Off we go for a new round. AKs across the board. Look at the buy from Preasy. It's a 10-10. At this point, the problem is anybody can lose or win this. And it's going to be mostly about the mistake so far. Faded. Left 2. That made me chuckle. I'm happy it did. Nade behind the sandbag. Just looking at the money on the side off Preasy. It's really not looking good. They're really putting a lot of stack into this pistol buy. Somebody is going to get fired after this round. From either of the sides. Low push from the AKs. They're getting a little bit closer towards that A side. This time around, it's just going to be a full stack. There's even a player just holding down the backlines. Oh my god, Virus goes for the wrong move. He doesn't know about it, of course, but he's going to go for the inspection of that B side. But this is just a full stack on towards that A side already. Pipsh, he has to be careful of the player inside that sandbox. Finally, the rotation's going to be back in towards that A. And it's going to be equipped, still alive. Nobody's still making sure that nobody's holding the side here. It's a double kill for Equip. He gets traded, put FPS with a beautiful shot and a trade. And Pippish with Bolt. They finally hold it down. But that could have been Equip going for a lot of kills behind the sandbox. Sandbag, sorry. It took way too long for them to actually check that box. Ooh. To be honest, on that situation, the only thing Equip had to do was waiting for the... getting the information for his teams to maybe not peak that much. Problem is, they lose their lives after he gets the double kill. Banning the caster. Okay, banned. It's just a hard situation to be at. Oh yeah, look at that. Didn't actually notice. That's a good ban. That's a good... Yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, no numbers in the chat. You know the rules. Virus. Close on the short. That's gotta be the Zeus. Ready to zap a couple of players. We're about to hear in about a second if he gets the kill. Pulled. Baits him like a crispy chicken. FPS grabs the kill around the corner. Easy kill for him. Virus doesn't get the timing. That's gonna be pulled. Equip goes down. And a possible match point, upper bracket point for the side of Insilio. This is a generational troll. The children of their children will be throwing too. That's actually a good one. My family comes from a long generation of throwers. We made our I'm actually not gonna finish that joke, but yeah, it's a joke. Got a box. Oh, it's clean. Sugar comes out with a triple kill. Makes that work out. And it's starting to feel like we are seeing the downfall, just meltdown of Preasy. They're getting so close in some of these rounds. But then it just doesn't work out. And off to the races. A lot of utility to take space away from the CTs. If they don't want to go for any of the information on this round, they're going to have to step on top of those mollies. So it's a good way to stabilize the round for the T side. Or some very basic gameplay. Driller on top of the box here. Waiting for the first pick. That's going to be Becky's angle to go down first. What a beautiful shot for FPS. That one. And because that box doesn't really hold any bullets, it's just going to be a kill for him. Driller barely gets away from that situation. A drop flash. Oh, he gets met into the smoke. A bullet to the chest with 7 HP is going to be enough. On top of the window, Virus is ready for the push. He's going to get that first kill, but Paul dropped a player in between. That is going to be a double kill for Virus, but it's not going to be enough. Faded drops him down and leaves Skase in a 1 versus 3. Polt grabs him in the middle, and that is going to be the round and the map. It's a 2-0 for Insilio, and for the first time I'm watching this team play, I have to say, looking very crispy. Good job. Very well played. I have to say, a couple of rounds from FPS, especially on Anubis, looking very good on that op. And we had even... give me a second, my brain. Sugar was one of those impactful players, just getting those multi-kills again and again and again, even in spots where it's not supposed to happen. And he was so good. But yeah, Insilio, they do continue their bracket onto the upper bracket, looking to go ahead against Permitta on Group C. And meanwhile, well, Preasy, they're not out of the tournament. If there's any Danish fans left in the chat after a showing like that, they still have a game against Passion UA. But here on Group D, another set of matches will be met on Alternate Attacks versus Unity. And after that, it's going to be Illuminar versus Kono. So that's going to be the games for tomorrow. I'll be casting those as well, and hopefully you guys are going to enjoy that. Well, it's done for me. Hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I will be seeing you tomorrow. That was a great couple of games. And a 2-0 on both of them. See you tomorrow. Sleep well, sleep tight, and remember to be here on time. Bye-bye.